right, let's see. Video looks good, audio looks good. We are live. So, today this is a chat request run, the Shadow Run. I'm not sure it's possible, so before we start trying it, we're going to try and route it. I mean, I think the nature of our sneaky run, it only makes sense that we start as a samurai. And we're going to be Wolf. I know Wolf is a shinobi, but, you know, we don't split hairs here. Interesting. What do we want to start with? Probably a cracked pot, but, you know, we reserve the right to change our mind. Hey, Nex, how's it going? Welcome. So this is an interesting run. We're just getting started. We're going to figure out if we can beat Elden Ring without being seen. Obviously, we're going to get seen by bosses. We're going to beat them normally. That's fine. But yeah, let's see how this goes. I think since this is just a routing run, we're trying to figure out the strats. We'll just, set an aged voice because they are funnier. And then, you know what? I haven't abused the similar face functionality in quite a while. So let's turn them around here and see what happens. We'll just give it a minute. And then we'll see how it goes. Hey, welcome back. How's it going? Starting a new run today, but we got to route this one because I'm not sure it's possible. Oh, I think he's perfect. Just better than I could have hoped. I do want to change his hair. I mean, that's very good too. Yep, I think we're going with that. And we'll give him a nice color. A nice teal. He's perfect. We're jumping into this run. We're ready to go. Yeah, it actually came from chat. It was a chat idea, so I'm really excited to see if it's possible. The strats are going to be really interesting. Like I'm not sure Stormveil's possible, and I'm not sure Raya Lucaria is possible either. So our two shard bearers might be Radahn and Rykard, because I'm not sure how else. So I mean there's gonna be a lot of warping back to Grace's. But we'll see. We'll figure it out pretty quick, I think. Like, I think if we can make it to Lane Dell, we'll be fine. But the first two shard bearers, I think, are going to be the hardest thing to figure out. And, you know, one of the rules is boss aggro is fine. So, like, the grafted scion here. We're not going to worry about him. We are just going to jump right off the cliff, though. Ooh, good voice. We picked a good voice. It's the first correct choice we've made on the day. So Vare's just staring at us as we exit. So I don't think that counts either. He's also not an enemy, technically. He doesn't aggro, he's just an NPC, so I think that's fine. But we'll see, yeah. I'm excited to see if this run is possible. And if it is, you know, it'll probably take a couple attempts. So. Alright, so the start should be easy. It'll play just like any other run. Yeah, definitely, Lone Shinobi. For sure. So Vare, he spotted us, but he's not an enemy, technically, yet. No, it's not. Maybe someday though. Still too small to be the main job, but you know, I'm having a blast doing it, and it's just started picking up steam in the last couple weeks, so it's an exciting time. But yeah, maybe someday. So I think we're probably going to want to do some of the normal chores. Like, we got to go get our physic. We should pick up some basic, you know, buffs, Ashes of War, physic tiers. Oh, I don't have the HUD on. That's interesting. No, not auto. On. There we go. I think kukris are going to be essential. I think Assassin's Gambit is going to be essential. That's the other reason I kind of want to get to Volcano Manor. Is I do think Assassin's Gambit is going to be probably the only way this is possible, if it is in fact possible. Hey, thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate it, Casey. Also, Torrent is going to be interesting, because you get spotted on Torrent a lot easier.
Have you heard of they, sir? But you, I can play turning to aid you. You need own to the foot of Dennis. Summon me. Ah, I bequeath. Use it to traverse.
Maybe the crown that makes you a prop could serve some purpose. Oh, for sure. Where do you even get that? I don't even remember where to pick that one up. But yeah, absolutely. That would be huge. All right, so just to be safe, you know what? I'm gonna throw our kukris on there, because kukris are great. They make so much noise. You can use them as a distraction in way more scenarios than you think that they would be. Than you'd think they'd be useful, but okay, I think we're safe here. Ooh, big old frame drop right there. That wasn't YouTube, that was Elden Ring. Hey, Felipe, welcome back. How's it going? I don't remember where every enemy is, but I do remember where most of them are. Well. Oh, is it over already? Did he aggro, or is he... No, I can still pull up the map. So that's going to be a good test. You know, if I can open the map, I'm safe. And if I can't open the map, the run is probably over. Alright, so that seems like the safest route up to the first area. So far, so good. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's the only way I'm really going to be able to tell. And you know, there are various stages of aggro too. Where the Banished Knight is above the Grafted Scion. Oh, that's... Gotcha. That's where the Mimic Veil is, in Stormveil. Okay. Yes. So I do think we gotta eventually get to Volcano Manor to buy Assassin's Gambit from this guy.
Takes me any intro. All I know now's the time.
Doesn't have it yet, though. Alright.
Float in your boat.
Yeah, I mean, I think I should just kill most enemies I can to be safe. So he won't spot me as I'm riding by. So there's some other interesting things, because like I definitely would love to go get the Golden Vow Ash of War and the Strength Knot tier. We can definitely get the Strength Knot tier. But I don't think I'm powerful enough to kill the Golden Vow Ash of War Knight until we would upgrade some of our weapons. I also don't know what weapons we really want to lean on. So I'm just going to warp back here. Actually, no. Let's go grab the Strength Knot tier. This one should be easy. It'll just require a little patience. Oh, he's so slow. Luckily, he does not seem to be that smart. Oh yeah, it's really funny. This is going to be like way longer than one of my normal casual playthroughs. Just because I'm going to be doing so much sneaking. That better just be a scripted yell and not at me. Oh yeah, we're good. Alright, this is a test. Do they hear me whistle for Torrent? No, they don't. Okay. That's good to know. Alright, let's go back to Bernal. We should probably go... Ooh, so Alexander's interesting. The other thing about this run, it is deathless, which honestly is the least difficult part of this entire run. I don't think I've ever gone around this camp that way. That's one of those where you normally just blow through at full speed and never have a problem. Okay, good. You can make it right over to Alexander. So he starts as an NPC until we really make him mad. And I do want his talisman. Because I'm starting off with the Uchi. So...
Don't dally. Give it your all.
Actually, you know what? Just to be safe, like, I feel like we even should be doing stuff like this. Because... like, do we count beast enemies that aggro as enemies that aggro? I don't know how I feel about that one yet. We're gonna have to decide.
Well,
Thank you. Alright, now you're going to become an enemy, and I'm sorry.
wait. I see it now. Humans all lose their wits eventually. Then there's nothing left to say, except I am Iron Fist. Was my whole existence just...
I mean, we punched him in the face, basically. So I think it's okay if we intentionally have to kill an NPC. We'll decide on that as we go too, though. Thankfully, this guy's not very smart. He shouldn't see us at all. He's way too busy slamming his head into the bridge. It's his favorite activity. I know, I feel bad every time we kill Alexander. He's like the most wholesome character in this game. You know who I don't feel bad kicking Kenneth off the bridge though, ever. That's totally fine.
I must apologize. I'm afraid of.
I mean, so far we're just taking like kind of normal no-hit routing, a little bit safer. So aggro in general from non-required enemies is okay. I don't know. I think we're still kind of figuring out. I think if I make a friendly angry and he aggroes, I think that's okay. I haven't decided on beast enemies yet. I think like non-enemy animals, like if a deer aggroes to me, I think that's okay. Or like a goat, if a goat tries to roll and hit me, I think that's fine because they just do that randomly. But I think that like actual enemy beasts, like giant bats or lobsters or crabs and stuff, I think those, if those aggro at all, I think that counts as a loss. I mean, that giant dragonfly just killed itself. And I think that's fine for the run. Like, I think it's fine if we go kick Kenneth off the bridge. That's cool. Everyone's okay if we kick Kenneth off the bridge. The funny part is I'm not even going to be able to pick up his golden seed. We just do this because it's tradition.
To the true order and celebrated repudiator of the fonts. Goodness gracious! Calm yourself this instant. Must.
That was just because we need runes early, and Kenneth has them. All right, well let's work our way back. I don't feel comfortable with that. There are certain spots where enemies pretty consistently throw themselves off cliffs in this game. It's that brilliant AI that FromSoft gives them. Storm. So I think our first real testing ground is probably going to be Fort Height, because we are going to need to pick up both halves of the Dectus medallion, because I don't think that going through Magma Worm Makar's dungeon as the alternate path up to Altus is going to be doable. I'm going to pick up this, just in case. Should probably put my sword back on. Oh, if this gets me spotted, I'm going to be mad. No, we're okay. Yeah, I think having already routed no-hit runs in this game is going to make this quite a bit easier. We're still going to have to do brand new strats for a lot of it, but it should be alright. For example, I think we're probably going to need to upgrade our bow so we can one-shot Fort Height enemies. Or we're going to have to somehow figure out another way to get up there to get the Dectus half. I bet if we put a couple upgrades in our bow, we'll be able to get by Fort Height at least. Especially if we use the fire arrows we start with. Let's say hi to our friend here.
I'm hungry.
Sure. Ooh. Sleep arrows. That's helpful. Let's go ahead and sell these. and get all those sleep arrows. That's huge. And we'll go ahead and pick up some of these too. Now, I actually can't remember all of the enemy placements on the way up to Fort Height, so I'm going to take an extra wide path just to be safe. Okay, we're good. Oh yeah, the sleep is so good. That's why I picked up the sleep pot recipe as well. I think that's going to get us out of quite a few jams. Alright, now I think let's go upgrade our bow instead of our sword, actually. I know that just seems wrong, but just thought of a challenge similar to 1 HP, etc. run, where you start with 70 to 80 in every stat on New Game +7 difficulty. Increasing mod, but you can't level up, and when you die, your stats lower by 1 or 2. Oh, that's fun! I wasn't sold until the part where your stats lower if you die. That's a really cool. I like that. That's a fun one.
I was entrusted by torrents.
Ronnie, leave me alone.
Summon them, the spirits. Now it is that. Forgive mine intrusion, tarnished.
All right. You know what? Let's go to Weeping. Let's go to Weeping and get some golden seeds and stuff. Yeah. Oh, it's at nighttime. Also, we should do almost everything at nighttime. So remember, when the ballista here shoots, it's shooting at the enemy, not at me. So I'm not going to count that directly. See, that's at that guy. That's not at me. Plus, we're going this way. Taking a very wide turn around the outside. And then we're going to have to make the very... not very. The somewhat difficult jump. Oh. I don't know why I struggle with this jump so much. Did they patch it? What's going on here? Okay, I promise this is doable. You know what? I'm gonna kill this guy right here. Oh no no no! There's a guy there looking. Okay, so can't do that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Concealing Veil, we were talking about that earlier. That might be huge. And that's over in Stormvale. My goodness, I've never missed this jump this many times. There we go. See? I knew we could do it. Alright, let's get our bow back on and see if we can one-shot these enemies yet, because if not, we're going to need to go get some more smithing stones. So this is just a test of a normal arrow. Okay, see? So that would be a run ender right there. Let's see if now this we can shoot a fire arrow at that, so that's fine. Invasion aggro. I'm playing offline, so I shouldn't get invaded by any real people. But I guess if like one of the regular scripted NPC invaders comes, I guess that's fine. Alright, charged R2, will that do it? Yes. Okay. Oh, see, that would have... Yep, that would have counted as the run ender. Didn't realize... Okay, I'm going to start this section over. And let's also go to Weeping to get some more smithing stones so we can come back, because I don't want to waste our fire arrows yet. Alright, something's still aggroed. Yeah, I'm really starting to realize the difference between, you know, this run and a no-hit run, where aggro doesn't matter as long as you don't get hit. Because Fort Height's not bad at all, no hit, but this is going to be a little more challenging. Yeah, I was really thinking. Actually, I think because Stormveil is so crazy, it has so many enemies, and Raya Lucaria also has so many enemies. I'm honestly thinking that our two shard bearers might have to be Radahn and Rykard anyway. You know, and for Rykard, we probably... This bear shouldn't aggro if I hop right in. Yeah, we're fine. You know, if we do the Volcano Manor invasion quest instead of running through Volcano Manor, I think we can make it all the way through. Yeah, I think... I mean, if we can just get Assassin's Gambit, the best version of it, that's going to be the play. So we're definitely going to make it to Volcano Manor. I just don't know exactly when. But first, let's get to Weeping. Get some more smithing stones. And then we should be fine. I think we can take the no-hit path to Weeping to get around the bridge. And, you know, the little area with all the broken carriages and a bunch of enemies. There's one more wolf up here, I think. Oh no, we're good. We got around them all. Yeah, so often in this game when I use the past time functionality. Okay, his back's turned. We're good. Yeah, so often when I use the pastime functionality, it's to make it daytime so I can see better. But in this run, I feel like it's almost entirely going to take place at night. So we should be good now that we're here. Oh, does armor make noise? Or more noise? I don't think I ever knew that. Good call, though. Good call. You know, that's good too, though, so we can show off our nice randomized face that we did. Could use summons when available to put aggro on them. I mean, so since it doesn't matter if boss is aggro, I was planning to not use any summons, at least in the boss fights, but that's a really good idea to use summons specifically in the open world where we can, to try and avoid aggroing regular enemies. I think that's a great idea. We should probably go grab the turtle shell, too. Okay, so we've got the smithing stones. I'm going to put one more upgrade in our bow, and then I think we try and do Fort Height again, because we should be able to one-shot... we should be able to one-shot the... Oh. Oh, come on. Let me grab this 200 rune out here and try not to aggro. Okay. I mean, we could always go to Kaled first and, like, cheese the Knight's Cav, because that's easy and not dependent on much of anything. Is there anything else? We can get the crafting kit and the other pots later. Alright. Now let's just see if a +3 bow is good enough to kill everything in Fort Height. Not this again. I will get better at this jump. It's also suddenly a goal of this run. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's just see if maybe I can get away with this. Maybe? I think so? Okay. So there's a backup strat. This guy never moved. Okay, I can't believe that works. Alright, so we know we can do this with a fire arrow. Blow him up. A fire arrow will work here too, but I'd love to get away with a regular arrow. Well, if we headshot, it's good. So that has not aggroed yet. I'm not... So there's various stages of how enemies aggro. They can become, like, suspicious without aggroing. So both the enemies right now are suspicious. If they could go around the corner, we'd be fine. I'm stuck between two rats. This is the worst way for a run to end. Okay, no, we're fine. Actually, no. I'll just take this guy out. I mean, maybe I should prioritize getting some like fire cracked pots or something just to lob up there. Oh wait, I know what we can do. Oh, we've got him equipped. Let's see if the rat's close enough. Oh, here it comes. So when he turns around and goes back, we'll be able to kill him on the way up. Alright, now this guy weirdly pops up out of nowhere, but I know him well. There he is. I don't know why it does that, but it makes me laugh every time. Oh, he sat back down. That's not good. I do like that you can cancel your bow. Oh, there we go. Elden Ring, the third-person shooter. Now this is an interesting one, because he's looking right at me. I wonder if I can get away with a kukri. Or if he'll see me as I'm standing up. Let's see. This is just a test run. Oh, if I can get it, like, over his shoulder and behind him? Wait, let's see if this will work. Oh, there's no way. Let's try it. Oh, well, he's coming to me now. Oops. Maybe as he turns away, we can actually just run behind him. Actually, that worked out perfectly. So we distracted him, just not the way we intended. See, sleep arrows, I feel like those actually might only be great in boss fights. Oh, Bolt of Grandsax would be great. Unfortunately, we're not going to get that for a while. Okay, so the first Dectus medallion is perfectly fine. That's great news. Let's go to Kaled and see. The other fort's going to be a lot more complicated. This is both tense. Hey, welcome back, FMQ. Sorry if I missed an earlier comment, but yeah, it is both intense and calming for me as well. Yeah, Fort Faroth's gonna be a nightmare. Especially because our no-hit strats are not going to work. Because you still aggro at least one of the bats. Even stuff like this, I'm kind of worried about aggroing the little guys. The little vulgar militiamen. Alright, we should be good. Also, interesting lore question. Why are the militiamen vulgar? What did they do? Alright, we might as well do all the round table stuff.
Fitted a turn if you had. It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering plate. Very well. Let my hand.
Oh, his face is shrinking as we play. All right, well, we made it here. Hey, Loki, how's it going? Welcome back. So far, we haven't been spotted. Well, we've been spotted a couple times. We were spotted in Fort Height, but we're just routing, trying to come up with the strats to see if this run is possible. And so far so good. Now this will be interesting. I think I'll need to like jump. Actually, let's see if we can just slowly kind of get behind this guy. Because the horse jumps required to not aggro him are kind of rough. Oh yeah, he's crouched. Oh yeah, we're fine. All good. Oh, I don't think I can pick up any of the close foul feet. So this is going to be interesting. Goodbye, Knight's Cav. It's always my favorite strat in the entire game. It's so good and effortless. Hey, welcome. I'm gonna butcher your name, so you should put how you would like it pronounced in there. And that is Evany. Yeah, don't be suspicious. But I'm glad you stopped by. Or welcome back. I think you've been in here before, right? All right. Well, this will get us even more runes, and then we should be free. Are you going to use Unseen Form? No, honestly, Unseen Form would be great. I'd actually prefer to go get Assassin's Gambit, so I'm both invisible and quiet. Yeah, no, you are thinking about this the right way. Anything we can do to not be seen is fair game. Except for, like, quit outs. I think that's probably a little too cheesy. But yeah, I totally plan. Oh, good, thanks. I do appreciate when people let me know how they prefer their names to be pronounced. It makes everyone happier. But yeah, anything we can do is fair game. So like, yeah, I will get Assassin's Gambit at the earliest opportunity, but we need to be able to get up to Altus to do that. So that's why we're starting with the medallions here. So this one's going to take a couple tries. Because we are not strong enough to kill anything in Fort Faroth right now. So normally, let's do our normal like no-hit strat, where you slash the wall, then you crouch right here. Oh, see, this bat is gonna aggro like immediately. Okay, we're gonna need sleep pots. We gotta get sleep pots. I just realized. Okay, this should be fine though. We should be okay. We're just gonna sleep everything, which means we need you and a crafting kit. Now we need to go get a couple of Trina's lilies. And then we will be good to take on Fort Faroth. Because we've already got, what? I think I started with cracked pots as my starting gift. So we've already got 8 cracked pots. So I'm going to go sneak... I'm going to go grab all the Trina's lilies around the bear here. And then we should be fine. I wish sleep arrows would sleep them in one shot, but it doesn't really help me too much if... I think he woke up, but he did not aggro. Oh, did he? Oh no, I could open the map. He never aggroed. I wouldn't be able to open the map if he did. Okay, so back to Fort Faroth. And I'm also going to make a save, because we're going to need to try a couple different strats with the sleep pots. But this should work. I'm cautiously optimistic. Item crafting. Oh, we need a lot of mushrooms. Or at least 4 mushrooms. Their diminutive sign was seen as offensive, something to that effect, I think. Oh, for the vulgar militiamen. Thank you, Lone Shinobi. You know, I was wondering if it was... Because they are definitely not human in the way that, like, the player character is human. They're humanoid, you know, but they're not tarnished, I would say. So yeah, that would make sense. I appreciate the lore drop. So item. Oh, we need. Where are mushrooms? There are mushrooms. You know, we'll go from here. I think there's mushrooms right outside the first cave of the game. No, I didn't feed Bach. He's got some enemies around him. I'm a little... I'll be honest. I thought of Bach first as well. That was my initial thought, but... Bach's got some enemies around him. Oh, there's also root resin here, too, which is really nice, because you need that for crafting other things like bleed greases. Alright, so now... Oh, I got 2. Alright, so we should just be able to sit at this grace and grab a couple more mushrooms. But we've only got 4 Trina's lilies? There's more in Weeping, and there's actually more right by where we were as well. Might as well do that. I also don't know what weapon we really want to use for the run. I mean, we could go kill Margit at any time. So that, I'm not too worried about that. In fact, maybe we should just go kill Margit because it would be really good to have 2 talisman pouches. But we'll go do Fort Faroth first, and then we'll kill Margit just to get the talisman pouch. Hey, Felipe, welcome back. Okay, perfect. Item crafting, sleep pots. Okay. So it's Fort Faroth time. And then it's Margit time. Alright, I am actually going to make a quick save here. Just so we can practice lots of different things without having to go farm more, without having to farm more Trina's lilies. So just a sec while we make a quick save. Oop. And we'll call it Faroth. Alright, all good. We'll jump right back into the game. Bow and daggers for the win to be complete assassin. Ooh, I like it. Maybe we should go dagger build. That'd be really fun. Alright, so I think we gotta sleep this guy. Because if I just run in, he always... Well, let's see. Does he always aggro? Oh, actually, if I go around this way, I think I'm okay. That's surprise number 1. Okay, so let's see how this goes. This is the one I'm worried about. I'm not really worried about this guy. But I think we should be okay if we just kind of... I mean, that... Well... Wow. So that didn't sleep at all. I don't think I hit it. Maybe I hit him. Maybe I was too close, you know? Alright, I think I did accidentally actually hit him with the sleep pot. So let's try this time. Okay, it worked. We slept one of them, except everybody's awake now. Wait, let's take advantage of this. Yes, everybody group together so I can sleep you with one sleep pot. Oh, and then this guy woke up. Come on. Oh, I thought we were going to be able to get away with 2 sleep pots there. Protect Zomboid. I haven't heard of that game. What is that game about? I'm not familiar with Protect Zomboid. I like the name, though. Sounds like it would be up my alley. It's a little Assassin's Creed-like, although... Okay, why did he aggro that time? I'm just going to go back and sit down since I haven't used any sleep pots. It's a Tuesday zombie survival game. It's basically The Walking Dead. Interesting. Man, I was so into the first couple seasons of The Walking Dead, and I'm not going to lie, I was one of those people where when they did like the fake death of a certain character followed by the real death of that same character, that's when I stopped watching. Okay, this time, let's switch it up. Let's try and see if maybe we can get this one first. Well, that did nothing. All we slept was the one bat. You know what? Kukris might be the better play, honestly. Let's see. You. And you. And you. Well, at least it didn't aggro to me. Oh, I'm out. Well, I do think Kukris are probably the play. Boo. Okay. I think we got the plan. Oh no, they're a little angry. I gotta reload to get those sleep pots back. Then we're gonna go buy more Kukris, and I think we can probably just throw Kukris at walls and distract all of them, and it'll be much cheaper than wasting our precious Trina's lilies. Because again, unlimited Kukris in this game, not unlimited Trina's lilies. How long do you think this run will take? Honestly, I think the routing of it is going to take a couple days, but the run itself is probably going to take like 4 or 5 hours. Like, I really don't think the run, once we figure out the strategies, is going to be that long. Like, it'll be a single stream run, for sure. Once we figure out the strats. But the figuring out the strats part. Yeah, so this one, unlike most of the runs where we figure it out on the fly and just like, you know, beat our heads up against the wall with 1 HP and a dream, as fun as that is not going to work this run. We got to do the prep work.
Oh, nicely.
Oh, you're not the Kukri one. The Weeping one's the Kukri one. Oh, in that zombie game, if you die, you lose your character? That's great. Love the permadeath.
Trading it.
Yes, let's buy, like, 10... Yeah, we'll just buy 15 of them. Then if I get frustrated here, we're just going to go kill Margit. Man, I never knew you could walk around that bat. You beat Melania with parries only recently? It's crazy how similar it felt to Sekiro. Oh, that's cool. Congratulations, by the way. That's not easy, because she's like Radagon, where it's 3 parries before you get anything. Alright, let's see if this is enough. Or if it's close enough. Oh, look at that. Money. Kukri's for the win. Oh, is she gonna aggro, though? No, she's cool. Okay, that was super easy. 1 Kukri. One Kukri did the trick. Wow. You know, I have not played Pal World. Everybody in the world has been talking about it for forever, though. So I'm well aware that I need to play it. I just haven't gotten to it yet. But yeah, Pal World looked super cool from what everyone's told me about it. Oh, did they? Interesting. Good call. I don't know how to treat that, though, because I was already up the ladder. And they didn't even, like, do a poison attack or anything. But we should go try that again, just to make sure. Maybe it was the enemy. Oh, see, that guy got aggro, too. We got to start over from right here. I just walked down a cliff. That was pretty amazing. Hold on. That was a great point. I actually do want to go back to Fort Faroth, because if I did lose stamina, then something did, in fact, aggro. I think we should be okay, though. I think it was the enemy that was looking straight at me. So we'll just do 2 Kukris, and hopefully that will make the difference. Because here, we'll do 1 here. And then we'll do 1 here. Oh no! I split this guy off. Please. Oh, this is a mess. I've made a mess. All right, everybody just in the corner. Everybody in the corner. Okay, there we go. I have not... Okay, we're free. We just... Everybody sits in the corner until they're ready. Okay. Okay, honestly, though, if anybody else sees something like that, just for the real run, it is really important that we figure this stuff out now. So do not hesitate to bring it up if any of you see something aggros and I didn't notice. So that was actually really great. I'm so glad that that you brought that up. It is. All right. I'm suddenly thinking this might actually be a little harder than I was thinking it would be over here. So he hasn't aggroed yet. Oh, that guy did, though. Okay. Well, we're going to need to shoot some people with the bow, I suspect. Or more Kukri shenanigans. Either way. We'll get there. So for the Margit fight, I think I probably want to go Warrior Jar Shard. It's because we're going to be unsheathing Margit a lot since we haven't upgraded anything or leveled up. Yeah, they all had to sit in timeout. I agree. that is the most fun interpretation of how that played out. I don't know, maybe we try hugging the right wall. Something I don't think I've ever done in this game. Also, I never knew you could come around the back way that way either. As long as it lets me stay crouched, I think we should be fine. Nope, something aggroed. I don't know who, but something did. Because I can't open... Oh, there it is. That's funny, though, that it let me open the map. Okay, let's just stay on the right side and shoot people with arrows. I think that'll be fine. See, this is why I'm so intimidated by Stormveil. You know? There's just so many guys. And until we get... Like, if we had Assassin's Gambit, or even if we had Unseen Form, we'd be good. Which we could get, by the way, now that we do have both halves of the Dectus Medallion. But I would prefer to get the Talisman Pouch first. I mean, these are like the lowest skilled guys in the entire game, though. So if we can't kill these guys with a single arrow, I don't know if we can kill anybody with a single arrow. Wow, okay. Well, we're going to have to use Kukris then. Oh my gosh. Just let me warp and reset. Wolf summons. Yeah, we could distract him with a summon. That would work. Wolf summons would definitely work. But I think Kukris might actually be a little cleaner and more consistent. Try the only up Elden Ring map. Okay, so I actually tried. Oh, does this guy have like special programming or something? Oh no. They're all distracted. Oh my, where is that guy? Who is actually you? You are the problem. Well, that's one way. Elden Ring, but I'm a throwing knives master. That's kind of what it's turning into. I've got to go get those runes, though. I think I only had like 40k from... Yeah, that is... that is a funny title. Alright, well, we know this works. The problem is I just can't even see the other guy that was actually shooting. He already spoke. This guy is unbelievable. Did you see where he spotted me from? What an absolute troll. And by the troll accusation, I'm speaking of From Software, not that guy. Oh, please don't kill me. Alright, I'm gonna go buy a bunch more Kukris, and then we're gonna go a little Kukri crazy. Because, shockingly, that guy is the most attentive enemy in this entire game. Sleep pot for the bow guy? Yeah, we may have to.
Trading.
I think a Kukri will work if I can just spot him. You know what, let's just get like 50 of them. And then we don't need to worry about it. For at least a while. Yeah, Sleep Pot, we'll try Sleep Pot. They're just really hard to aim, because you have to... you throw pots in this game on such like a wild arc that you really got to aim up. But we'll see. I've still got them equipped. Yeah, I still got them equipped. Like, where is the bow guy even? I can't even see him. And the other thing is, we kind of got to keep throwing him, too. He already spotted me. How? How in the world? Okay, so he's just right of this tree. So honestly, if I throw one like here, that should do it. Except I accidentally hit a guy with it. Okay, last try. He is! I swear, he is the most observant enemy in this entire game. It is a game full of enemies that really aren't that observant. Just this guy. What is his name? What should we affectionately call him? So he's like there-ish. So I'm going to throw 2 here. Then I think he's right, like, there. I'm going to throw another one right there. Keep him distracted. Now we go. Nope, he still spotted us. What do I do about this guy? I can't even see him. But he definitely aggroed. Well, let's just see if there's any other obstacles. Like, if we can get up here, at least. I think I need to just fire arrow him in the face. But if we can get here... Okay, so there's no problem. There's no problem. I don't think the summon is gonna... Because the summons are gonna stick by me. Yeah, I mean, maybe we... I hate to say it, but maybe we do need, like, Assassin's Gambit or something like it. So let's, oops. Let's head up to, I guess let's head up to Liurnia and go talk to... No, I think I can hit this guy. I think I can hit him with a fire arrow and kill him. It's just one guy. It's just one guy. And I really want to fight Margit, because we haven't fought any bosses yet. Is this him? Is this a guy? You know what? I'll use some of our regular arrows. We're going to find him. Oh, there he is. Wow, so he spotted me instantly. That enemy is an absolute psycho. You know that guy that just takes his job way too seriously? That's that guy. Carl. Yes, good call. I agree. He shall be known from this moment forward as Carl. I think Carl's too good. Maybe we try the right path. And just throw kukris as we go. Alright, we're still good. I know we can make it at least to here. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. No, not call your horse. That's the exact opposite of what we want to do. Well, we know we can get around that area at least. Oh, okay. Of all the, I would have guessed, if I was forced to take a guess, I would have guessed that we would have gotten stuck in Fort Height and Fort Faroth way longer than we'd be stuck right in this little area. But let's just see if this will work. Really? Okay, so I gotta get off my horse earlier. Alright, we're gonna pick up those runes and we're gonna go to Leonia. Carl has me really intimidated. Oh, there's a Stake America right there? That's nice. No, I do think... Okay, that's actually fine. Alright, I'm gonna go back to where I was and start throwing kukris and see if we can distract. So I think... Right... Wait, is this the same dude? Was it the same guy? Okay, this area is unhinged. I don't even know what to say. We're going to Liurnia. We'll be back. Let's go get Assassin's Gambit, or at least Unseen Form. Because we've got the runes. You know what? Let's go grab Unseen Form and dump 18 points into Int, or get ourselves up to 18. And then and only then are we actually ready to take on Margit, the first boss of the game. Who's not even on our critical path. But I want the talisman pouch. Like, we should be able to distract these dogs with kukris. Oh, they did not stay distracted for long. That's okay, it was fine. It was fine. And then there's another grouping right here. Oh, look at this guy. Programmed not to move. I mean, are we just gonna have to... Oh, that woke him up. Alright, let's see if we can get him over there, maybe. Yes. Oh, the terrain here is awful. Alright, my stamina, I've been sprinting the whole time and my stamina never moved. So that's actually, that works. Shockingly. It shockingly works. Oh, hey Ludger, welcome. Yeah, so we found a guy named Carl right in front of Margit that just spots you no matter what you do. So we're trying, I'm not sure when you jumped in, but we're trying to go get Assassin's Gambit. Or Unseen Form. Because I think Unseen Form should do the trick. He's got nothing for us. I thought he did too. That's why I pointed out the sprinting thing, because you're right, Nex, he definitely did look directly at me. but he did not aggro. I think he was still confused by the kukri noise, I guess. Maybe someday we'll figure out how to get by Carl. No, I really do think Carl will be fine as soon as we get unseen form. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and buy a staff and a bunch more 2s and a bunch more 5s and a lantern, because why not? Yeah, that was crazy. That wolf just stared at me and was like, you know what? I think he saw this face and was like, you are not a threat. You look like a giant baby. I mean, gosh, even this area is going to be bad, isn't it? Yeah, that guy spotted us. Oh, hey, fellow wolf. I didn't even make my character that hairy, though. Alright, maybe if we hug the left wall. It is true, though, that the difference between not getting hit and not getting seen at all is massive. Honestly, it might be easier to go around this way. Is this like a secret path? Sure, why not? If only we had a camouflage mechanism like Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh man, if I could have active camo like from Metal Gear Solid, yes please. that would make this significantly easier. Man, the problem with Liurnia is that it's just so huge. It's like it's impossible to remember every single enemy placement. So we're really going to need to just find a line that works and stick with it. And that should be fine. Maybe we'll take out like the Erd Tree avatar up here on the left. Get the Freddy mask. Which one's the Freddy mask? I'm not sure which one you're referencing. Or if it's a joke. It went over my head and I apologize. Okay, I feel like we found a giant dead zone. Oh, Five Nights at Freddy's. My old man brain was immediately thinking like Freddy Krueger. All right, there's a couple guys right here that are going to be pretty close. Oh yeah, they're not paying attention. I'm going to stay off my horse, though, until I jump up this, just to be safe. All right, progress. Also, might as well put 18 points into int. Oh yeah, gotcha and sugar all the way? Yeah. It might be easier. In Sekiro also has like much better defined stealth mechanics. Like the color palette of the game changes when you're actually in cover. I think we need to get up to 18 in order to use that. And then let's get a little more endurance. Maybe a little mind. I'm not sure what weapon we're using yet, so I'm just going to put a little bit in each of those. Seemed reasonable. Oh, is there a memory stone at the top of this one? I can't remember if this is one of the few that has a not memory stone. Not that we're going to have that many different... never mind, I fell off twice. I'm done. Nah, we'll get it. I know there's just a couple of them that don't. Yeah, that one does. I've always been curious, though. Is this an actual puzzle? Like, is there something you can do here to, like, have a ladder drop down? Because I always just climbed up the outside. Alright, I have a real itch to actually kill something, so we're going to kill this guy just for the runes, because we just spent a lot. But first, we are going to need to sneak up and kill... Oh, is he on the other side? Hopefully a backstab does it. Okay, so that's an interesting one. Does that count? Yeah, there is a chat delay. I need to work on that. It's better than it used to be, but I'm still trying to get it figured out. I'm seeing the chats as they come in, so I should be responding before they actually get on screen, but... Yeah, okay, so he's not technically aggroed yet. Yeah, I'll work on that chat delay. It is annoying for me as well. Okay, so how do we want to treat this? This is a real question, though. Because, like, this guy. I can easily backstab him. But he doesn't die. But I hit him once on the way up. I feel like it's still, like... Actually, that time, I'm not sure if he ever aggroed. Yeah, I think if they're still facing the opposite way, I think that's okay. As long as they don't even get an attack off, I think it should be okay. Ooh. That unupgraded damage isn't great. And bosses can aggro. That's okay. That's the one exception. I knew we were close. Oh, he turned the wrong way. Oh. Well, at least give me plenty of time. Gotta drink a blue flask. Oop. Oh, I love getting him in a loop like this. He stopped, eventually. was a weirdly long delay after that. Oh my gosh, this is taking so much longer than I was expecting. Alright, that's one way to do it. Just for the runes. Alright, we'll keep moving now. Yeah, okay. I'm glad that we all kind of agree that if they don't have time to attack and we surprise kill them, that it's just okay. I think I'm okay with that. Almost walked right into that guy. Oh, see, that's a fail. I'm just gonna go back until he de-aggroes, and we'll retry it. Actually, I think I need to reset him to get him in the correct position for when I'm going by. It is interesting that, yeah, giant tentacle balls, giant sentient tentacle balls. They can aggro at any time. You gotta be really careful with the giant sentient tentacle balls. Yeah, that... I was just rereading your comment, Cucumber, and it is interesting. So, like, they do actually have multiple states of aggro, you know? And that's kind of hard to parse what counts and what doesn't. Because even when they just see you but don't really attack yet, you still can't open your map. So it's not like the map can be a good judge in that scenario of whether or not they've actually aggroed. Alright, so as long as we get off our horse, that tentacle monster is fine. Yeah, the Lands Between would be a truly awful place to live. Just giant tentacle balls. Half the nature is monstrous and attacks you for no reason. It's a rough place. And all this just to get Unseen Form, so we can beat Margit. Hopefully we can just go around the outside of this encampment. I think it should be okay. These guys usually don't care. Those jellyfish don't care, as long as you don't take their jellyfish shield. Oh, I saw my stamina. Who saw me? See, that's a weird one. Nobody's actually attacking. But I made just enough noise that my stamina bar started ticking. But, like, I have no chasers. So I think that's fine. Yeah, true. That is correct. This is so we can beat Carl. We're not worried about Margit. We're just worried about Carl. And I'd take Fort Height. Fort Height was surprisingly not that bad, but only because it's early scaling and we can one-shot guys with the bow. You know? That makes it a little bit easier. Alright, we're almost to Altus, because this should be easy. I know from our no stamina, or no B button runs that those wolves don't aggro. We could also get some Sombers here. Okay, so that's a magic trap. That's not an enemy shooting. Are we okay saying that that doesn't count? Yeah, it also doesn't even affect my stamina consumption. There are a couple enemies right in here, though, that we need to be aware of. Right there. There they are. Alright. Should be good. I'm going to pick up Hoarfrost Stomp because being able to cold infuse weapons is like, oh, I missed it. That's okay. We'll get them next time around. Any second now. Any second now. Here he comes. There we are. Yeah, the more I play this game, the more that I figured out putting cold infusions on literally anything is just an instant, huge damage boost. Alright, I think that's probably the easiest way through Liurnia. I mean, I know we still got a long way to go to get to the elevator, but that's not so bad. Maybe if I just hug the cliffside again, everyone will just pretend I'm not here. This is going to get so much easier as soon as we get Unseen Form and/or Assassin's Gambit. And honestly, I don't think it hurts to get both, you know? I mean, my jumps are still not saying anything's aggroed, so I think that that actually was perfectly fine. I can't believe that worked. Yeah, because I was jumping throughout, so that actually was clean. Alright, well, Liurnia, we're done. So the other thing, as we're getting Unseen Form, oof, there's those traps that have the little ghost imps appear. So I think that's the next challenge. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go do, we should go do Raya's quest before we lock ourselves out of it. So I'm gonna grab this Grace and actually head back to Liurnia. because we don't want to have to ride all the way to Volcano Manor. Probably start from here. This is another area that's super easy to no-hit and very hard to not get seen at all. I almost feel like we're better staying out of the trees where at least I can see some of the enemies. Oh, I've swung out way left of where I need to be, but that just seems like a mess. Alright, that should be her. Okay, that's fine.
Hello.
Oof.
Hello. Hello, it's rather my mistress. I was a could I ask that thug only if you've oh to bless thug, please.
Alright. We have to go buy a necklace for our new girlfriend. That is the official quest. Oh, we're gonna get a death bird. It just turned to nighttime. That's okay. There's a Grace right by Boggart. Every time Torrent breaks something. Yeah, I do too. Don't worry, you're not alone. This is a shockingly stressful run.
What are you looking trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider I'm in love with you. You're a shrew. First.
Raya Best Girl, agree.
Alright, things no.
You know, people are really high on Ronnie, and I don't know why everyone's sleeping on Raya. Alright, well at least we're not going to get the death bird this time. I did buy the necklace, right?
Alright then, I could be.
Yes, okay. Just wanted to make sure. It's nice that Raya's on the map now that we talked to her. And I did make it morning just so we wouldn't get death birded right there. Although that is one of the better death birds, because you can just stand on the rock and cheese it.
The thug, please. Oh, thank you. Could I forget?
Melina, though, I don't know.
Such, please. Take this.
I hear you,
Brave tarnished. Seek the altars.
but there's just something special about Raya.
Volcano. This lad that lived instead at the base. It was ex. I have faith. I do hope. At the base, it was. I have faith. I do hope.
Okay, we definitely did everything we needed to do. Now let's go hold Raya's hand, because we bought her a necklace. I do like to think that this is how Miyazaki thinks dating works. Everyone knows that you buy someone a necklace, and then you meet them at a separate location to hold their hands.
I knew I should buy and take my hand. Give me your. I will pray.
I mean, who wouldn't be attracted to this handsome fella? He kind of looks like someone, but I don't want to guess who he actually looks like, because I feel like whoever he actually looks like, it would be very insulting to that person. So we might as well get our first quest. Actually, okay, I'm feeling very dumb. I'm glad this is a routing run. Because now that we're here, we can just get Assassin's Gambit. A face all can fall in love with. I mean, he had me immediately. So would we actually do this run and start doing real attempts on it? Instead of putting all those points into intelligence, we'll just do this quest.
The volcano. I hope you won't. Well, I thought you perhaps playing, but no.
Yeah, but the first mission is in Limgrave, right?
Before you can...
So I think we should be okay. Because it's right here. And if that, like, if we're invading specifically to assassinate the guy... Oh, Rodrika. True. Rodrika's pretty good. Rodrika's pretty good. Let's put a marker right on there. Now, I think the only thing we have to worry about with this one is a wolf trap. And of course, actually killing the person that we're supposed to kill. That is also going to be a little difficult at our current level. But we'll figure it out. Might take a couple minutes. Oh yeah, that's free. That is free getting there. Okay. So Gambit is actually quicker to get than Unseen Form. I never would have guessed that. Wow, that is quite the start. I'm also glad I have nothing in my physic. Okay, he has pretty long recoveries. Oh, our damage is so bad. I mean, I think we got him. It's just gonna take forever. We'll get some bleed procs, actually. Okay, he can just poise through that. Good to know. I wonder if we can get an unsheath off. That stops him. Yeah, that he can't poise through that one. Yeah, it even interrupts his gravity attack. Okay, so that's the strat. This is easy. Oh, he could do that too? Well, I can't drink though. All right, we'll try that again. We'll keep doing the strat, and we'll know that we need to bait an attack before we can drink, because he's too fast. This is going to be a deathless run too when we actually attempt it, but again, I don't think the deathless part's going to be that hard, because I'll upgrade a weapon, you know, when we're actually doing this run. I don't know what weapon we should use though. What weapon do you think? Now I remember the person whose idea this run was, who's not here, and I wish they were. Because they had some weapon restrictions, but I do like the idea of doing a dagger to be like an assassin, you know? Oh, that's bad. Yeah. No. What am I doing? Oh, you know what? I should have turned on our death counter. Because that's 2 in a row. It was Sasha. You are correct. This was Sasha's run idea. Sasha had some crazy restrictions, though. I don't think we're going to do all the restrictions. I think the I think the main one is just the not being seen part. I think that's the most interesting part, you know? I should go, because we did grab a couple extra smithing stone ones. We could just go upgrade to like +2, which alone would make a huge difference. I mean, this'll work. I just need to play smarter. Like I've played this game before. I had to let my stamina recharge. Oh! There we go. Alright, we gotta bait an attack before we can... That'll work. Unsheath is so good. Ooh, that was bad. I can't really afford to miss any of these because of our FP situation. We'll switch to like jump attacks or something. And hopefully they'll interrupt. They're not as quick though. Honestly, maybe we just need to keep doing unsheaths even without the FP. Because they still interrupt. And that's the important part, is the poise damage it does, not really the regular damage. Ooh, you can double roll that. Thank goodness. I didn't feel good about that one. Hitbox me, please. What in the world was that? Alright, I'm gonna grab the runes and then let's go upgrade, because we hit them so many times. I absolutely would do a Lies of P challenge run. Yes. Absolutely. That game is great, and I'm a big fan. Alright, I'm gonna go get our runes and then let's go grab a couple quick upgrades over at EG, and then we'll come back. What would you want to see, though? Like, what would a really interesting Lies of P run be? Because I would definitely do it. We would just need to come up with an interesting run. So yeah, please, if anyone has ideas, please feel free to drop them in chat. I mean, no weapon's already been done, but that's kind of not that bad because consumables are so overpowered in Lies of P. Level 1? Yeah, we could do a level 1 run. Strength and armaments. Oh, we need one more smithing stone 1. Who had one that we didn't buy from? This guy did, I think. Yeah, level 1 would be good. Anything other than level 1 that we should kind of tack on? Oh, I did buy them. Darn. Alright, I guess we'll just sticking with what we've got. Unless... maybe we can get down to the other merchant without being seen. Oh, I'm not nearly good. I don't think anyone's no-hit Lies of P yet, have they? It's a really hard game to no-hit. Alright, stamina was fine on the jump, so we're good. Yeah, honestly, Liza P is so much harder than Elden Ring to no-hit. Because in Elden Ring, you can just get a bunch of buffs and do a ton of damage, and, you know, you can script half the bosses. Man, Liza P would be insane to no-hit. Somebody will do it, though. It's probably not going to be me. Somebody will do it.
Well, then I presume.
Strengthen. There we go. Alright, now let's go take on Istvan, or whatever his name is. Level 1 plus weapon type restrictions. No Okay, level 1, no consumables. That would be a really good run, because that would make you... I feel like that would ensure that you have to absolutely master, you know, both the mechanics and, you know, the different boss movesets. I like that. Level 1 plus no consumables would be a great run. Where am I going? Oh, it's over here. Alright, that should make a pretty significant difference. Even 2 weapon levels. Maybe we just stick with the Uchi for this run. It's kind of... I mean, I know it's samurai and not ninja, but, you know, it's in the same ballpark. Oh, come on. Thank goodness this isn't a no-hit run. Wait, do I even have... Okay, I do have the Shard of Alexander on. Yeah, it's a little better. There we go. I really like how they left all these bushes in here for you to fight inside of. Ow. That was weird. Oh my gosh, this guy is being a little extra trolly right now. It's because he knows. Now he's gonna heal. Wow, not a great look if we have to lean on that. I mean, we could, though. It would work. It would take an eternity. In our 1 HP, 1 stamina, 1 everything run, I ended up doing this guy with the pulley crossbow, and it took like 30 minutes. Because there was a time when I thought... when I thought that I would need to beat him. Me too. I tried to drink an empty flask in solidarity there. Oh my guy. Okay, okay, you run out of FP and he does just poise break you. Wow, this guy is so annoying. Parry daggers only. Oh, Loki, is that for Elden Ring or for Liza P? Go grab those runes. I mean, we got to figure out this guy. No B plus no left bumper for... Ooh, that's an interesting one. I kind of like the I'm kind of into the level 1 no consumables. Because consumables would be a huge asset on level 1, but oh, I'd have to get much better at Liza P to do a no B button run on that. Okay. Oh, we're out of blue. Nice. And he hasn't healed yet. This guy has so much health. It's almost like he's meant for later game scaling. Ooh, that was really bad. I probably should have died there. I had to let my stamina recharge on that one. Oh, those dodges are killer. Just draining my FP. Alright, I hate to say it, but we may need to lean on jump attacks. Maybe we can get away with R1s. We'll see. I mean, we could definitely do that. Oh, that was like the last frame. That's not good if we need to rely on that. Oh my gosh. Wow, the slow turn. Thank you, Elden Ring. Okay, so you can time it with a dodge. The jump attack's ideal. Oh, come on! No! Wait, I think I still have a health flask, actually. Well, he got me twice with it. One more of those and we're insta-dead. Which is why I'm so glad that he's doing it like every time now. There we go. Also, oh, the slow turn again! Elden Ring, do better. I can't believe he just tried to bait, do a fake jump attack. I'm waiting on the jump. It's our only safe opportunity. You know what? I'm gonna throw a kukri at him next time he does that. He still dodged it. My guy. You gotta give me something here. I don't think he remembers how to jump attack. Oh, one more. One more. This guy and Carl are the two toughest enemies in the entire game. I'm convinced. How can he roll out of that quick? Unbelievable. There we go, finally. Alright, let's go get Gambit. So it's doable. We'll definitely want to upgrade our weapon. We'll definitely want to upgrade our weapon to a higher level before we take him on in the real run. Because that was way dumber than it should have been. Okay, so let's go back to Volcano Manor. Get Assassin's Gambit. And then we are off and running. We can finally see if we can beat Carl. And I think it's 6K, so we should be good to buy it as well.
So then I shall banal recusants. Why not out?
Yes. Huge. All right. Let's say bye to our girlfriend.
As a scout under lady. Honey, something. Oh, it just is.
You know, I've never actually done her quest, which, spoiler alert, plug your ears if you don't know how her quest ends. She does not stay a human being. I'll just leave it there. But I don't think I've ever seen her quest all the way through. I don't even know what else it entails. Buy a little dagger. Let's go put Gambit on the dagger, and then it's finally time to see if we can beat Carl.
You're a new nomad. Lay out your...
Ashes, nope. Ashes of War. And Assassin's Gambit. Yeah. All right, we are ready. Let's go get this done. I know we've already got it, but we gotta try and sneak by. It's the whole point. Yeah, I'm gonna have to practice Lies of P a little bit. I think if I tried to take like Elden Ring, you know, I've played these bosses enough at this point. Carl shall not back down from this epic fight. I don't even want to fight Carl. I'm intimidated by Carl. Oh yeah, we're quiet, so we shouldn't even need to, You know what, I'm gonna re-up it. We shouldn't even need to crouch, like we should just be fine. Okay. Wait, no! He spotted me with Gambit? Carl! What is your deal, my guy? Okay, so, hold on. I can't believe it. Carl just blew my mind. Okay. It did, we got closer though. We got closer, which means we should be able to at least see him. We should be able to at least see him and kill him. With an arrow in the head. You know, I thought Isfan was the strongest, but you're right. Soldier of Godric, #1 strongest enemy in the game. Carl, probably close second. Like, this guy sort of saw us, but not really. Oh, look! He already oh my gosh. Are we gonna have to go up to the right? Like, if this is just designed so that these enemies are weird and aggro to you no matter what, that would be highly disappointing. I think we're going to have to go back to some of the original strats and maybe, like, pull out a summon to start killing people. Although this seems really promising. Okay, right side. So the only way by Carl is to completely avoid him. Alright, let's go kill Margit for fun. It's finally time to get a second talisman pouch. He must. He must. Like, not just echolocation. The guy is just Daredevil. Like, 3 health flasks and 2 regular flasks is probably fine. Oh, I should have put on. I should have put stuff in our physic. That's okay. We don't need it. I mean, that's... Oh, I forgot we upgraded our weapon twice. Yeah, we're totally fine. Should this stagger? Nope, not yet. Yeah, Margit is way easier than Istvan, by the way, or Carl. Margit's got nothing on Istvan and Carl. And Soldier of Godric. Alright, strafe strats. I love that. I'm so happy we learned that in the no sprint, no roll run. It's so funny.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Alright, this is good, because he'll come back in, and we get another unsheath. Oh! I spaced it wrong. That's rare. You know what, I'll go ahead and re-up this too. It's so funny. I love it. There we go. That's what I meant to do last time. Margit. Back in. There we go. Alright, just a couple more. I don't know how everyone else plays that combo, but as soon as I figured that out, this fight really just clicked. You know, this is one of those where I feel like once you figure it out, it just really ceases to be too much trouble. Which I guess you could say about every fight ever in any From Software game, but yeah, you know what, I take that back. That wasn't insightful at all. There we go. Alright, so the whole point of that was so we can equip both of those. Unfortunately, I think Radagon's Scar Seal is probably off limits. Because I think those rats will always see you no matter what. Unless I sleep them. Actually, I could sleep those rats and get the Scar Seal, which would be way more helpful. Because that thing just gives you like 30 levels. We should kill Gostok, though. Nah, you know what? We're not really gonna do Stormveil. So honestly, I think the next thing we probably want to route is either let's get to Radahn, I think. Or maybe we try and get the well, let's see. We've got We've only got 4 smithing stone 2s, so we do need... Oh, you know what? Let's try the cave. Let's try the caves to get the first 2 bell bearings. Or we need to find a somber weapon. Let's find a somber weapon. What's a good somber weapon for us to use with this build? Or with... That's still kind of vaguely ninja or assassin-like. We talked about daggers. What's somber dagger? I mean, we could do Reduvia. Reduvia is great. I love Reduvia. That's going to be hard to... I mean, we got Gambit now, though, so we can do anything. Gambit opens a lot of doors. Let's try and get Reduvia. I don't know. How do we feel about Reduvia? Any other things other than Reduvia that might be cooler for this run? Okay. Reduvia it is. That I just needed one confirmation. And Ludger gave it to me. Let's go get Reduvia. Because we could easily push Reduvia to +6 before Radon, and that should be plenty. +6 Somber, of course. Nope, did something aggro? I heard the music hit. If they did, it was very temporary. I just know there's all these guys right here. I'm gonna gambit and run through to be safe. Or, let's see. Can I just gambit and ride? That would be so much easier. Yeah, I do think Serpent Hunter would be excellent. Yeah, those guys never aggroed with Gambit on. That's perfect. I wonder if he'll even see me. Yeah, he will. Oh, the early roll. We got him. That means our friend will come help us.
If it isn't.
Where's our friend? There he is. Oof. That helps. I don't know why we're doing no-hit strats. We could have just killed this man. We already killed a way harder guy, but that's okay. Alright, well we got Reduvia. While we're here, let's just kill Patches so we can get the gold foul feet that he sells. I mean, we might as well while we're here. And we get to meet Carl's brother, Nestor. Carl, the primary guard of Stormvale, his little brother Nestor got in a lot of trouble as a kid, and now he spends all his time in this cave running back and forth for no reason. That's him. Just getting his workout in. Just running sprints all day, every day. All right, that's enough. That's enough of him. Yeah, I do think Serpent Hunter is going to be the play since we're doing, since we got to do Rykard anyway as one of our shard bearers. We might as well do Serpent Hunter. It just makes sense. At some point, I really will remember to put something in my physic. But again, this is the routing run. Oh, that's actually decent damage. So if anybody was curious about the no-hit strats on Patches here, you just wait out his nonsense breath attack, and he never touches you. Or the jump attack. Maybe not. If he guard countered me, he could actually hit me there. Alright, one more, and he'll give up. Although the funny thing is, he's probably going to go to Volcano Manor since we've already been there. Maybe we should just kill him. You know what? After I just missed there, he's meant to live. I kill Patches pretty much every time, but after that point blank miss, he deserves to live. Okay. So, I'm just going to quit out and make sure that he shows up in the other area. And then we'll hop over to Volcano Manor, buy some Foul Feet, upgrade our Reduvia, and then we'll work our way to Radahn, and we'll kill him first. Yeah, he's gone. I suppose the other thing we could do, just to... because we are, like, severely underleveled still, maybe we should go kill Grail, because we do have a bleed weapon, so it would be easy and not overly long.
Well, you joined them, I don't believe it.
You know what? I think you're right, Nex. I think you're right. It was Nestor's power that... Oh, I guess we could have gotten the shackle. Maybe we'll get it later. Does he have anything else good? Not really, other than the shackle. Does have the parrying dagger. Okay, let's go get some runes. Now that we got some Foul Feet. Normally I get the Foul Foot that's like right down here. But the skeletons aggro when you stand on that Foul Foot, so it's kind of off limits for this run. Let's go buy some smithing stones. Or no, we gotta go kill Grail first. We don't have any money. My bad. Back to Fort Feroth. I'm trying to think of which 6 we should get too. Because there's a 5 right in front of Radahn. And honestly, 5's probably fine for Radahn. You know what? The Carl family is just that strong. I like the Carl family. I'm going to assume that the one in front of Stormvale, I'm going to assume his name is Carl, and his brother's name is Nestor Carl. Strength Knot and boost charge attacks, sure. Alright, everybody's favorite time. Wait, do I have any greases? No. Oh wait, I got a dragon wound grease. That's something. Carl, and Nestor Carl. I know this is the most thrilling part of every Elden Ring run. And since the only enemy that that's actually aggroed to us is the dragon that doesn't move, I'm gonna assume this one's okay too. Carl family ruling from the shadows. That's really why it's called the Shadow Run. I get it now. Oh, I love that. Yes. The Carl family. You know, everyone talks about the demigods. Everyone talks about Marika, and, you know, everyone's wondering where Mikola is. But it's really the Carl family that's been pulling strings the entire time. Carl stands for blood and destruction. Nestor Carl stands for peace and life. Yes. You know, not many... That's the untold story. Maybe the next Vadi video will be about the Carls. Miss Chalice or Smotown. We need to get some of these lore channels to get on the Carl family. We got like 3 more procs left. Oh, we'll be there quick. It is funny that this dragon does have the most HP in this entire game. Greater Will? Greater Will is actually Carl's nickname. He's Carl the Greater Will Carl. Yeah, Cucumber, I love that. Nah. The Carl family are all of the outer gods. That's what no one tells you. Like, Carl's mom is the formless mother that Moog worships. Also, all of this stuff about the Carl family is now canon on this channel. Alright, there we go. Let's go level up and get our actual weapon ready for the run. This is surprisingly possible so far. Oh, did I sit down? And, oh no, he's gone. Wow, so I actually, now it gave me the full amount. Let's go buy some Sombers and then work our way down to Radahn. More on Carl in the shadow of the Erd Tree. Someone needs to collect the lore pieces from these streams. We're getting closer and closer to unraveling the mystery of the lands between. Yes. Well, I don't know why Nestor has to. It's the question we've all been wondering. Next. Yes, 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 yes. You know what? I'm just gonna buy more, so we don't have to come back later. And then, oh yeah, we might as well upgrade while we're here.
Something.
Strengthen. Then we can get the 5 right in front of Radahn. You know what? At this point, I'm going to be disappointed if Carl's not the final boss of the DLC. Alright. Let's head over to our friend Radahn. Which will certainly be an easy journey where we won't get spotted at all. Now, let's level up first before we do that. So, I actually need to look at the stat requirements for Reduvia. It is 5 strength, 13 dex, 13 arcane. So we might as well... Let's get to 20 dex. You know what? I think I'm going to put some in vigor. Oh, it's 13 arcane, right? You know what? Why don't we do this? That seems fair-ish. Hey, Grape Juice Man, how's it going? Welcome back. We are routing the Shadowrun, and also we've discovered so much excellent Elden Ring lore that nobody's ever discovered before about the Carl family. Alright, hopefully the no-hit pathing should be sufficient to get us down to Radahn. I think it should be okay. I don't think anything typically aggroes. And if it does, we've got Gambit. So, we are Gambit gamers now. And that makes life a lot easier. Can you Gambit on horseback? No, you can't. Good to know. Alright, so the horse is still going to make noise, but they're not going to be able to see us. Oh, that bat's definitely... did he see us? Nope, doesn't count. He didn't aggro. Alright, now I think we gotta cut all the way across, maybe. Go around this way. And just walk past the rotting woman, she's fine. Yeah, all this seems good. Oh. Okay, how do we avoid that? Because that, I would say that counts as aggro, right? I feel like it does. But that might be like an automatic. I'm going to grab this Grace and go back, and we'll try it again. You know, I was thinking the same thing. How does Millicent fit into the Carl lore? I feel like this is like our Cthulhu mythos. We've got the Carl mythos, and it's great. I mean, I think the answer is that one of Carl's family members is the Rot Outer God. And it's as simple as that. Maybe Gambit ran out or something. We'll re-up Gambit right here. And then take another run through. Because this all worked fine. Maybe if I... Oh, I think I dashed. Oh yeah, that... Okay, so we know for the future. I'm not going to start over because we already did it right. But if we dash by an enemy, even if we're gambited, they will aggro. So that's actually a pretty important discovery. Okay. Maybe if I go over the top of the lump, it will, I'm not sure who Papa Carl is. You know, we'll figure that out over time, I'm sure. Okay, yeah. So the giant doesn't aggro if we just go straight over the top of the giant lump. I'm gonna go talk to this guy because I think he has a cracked pot. Oh, is his the one that I get when I got my cracked pots as a starting gift, though? Everyone Miyazaki has trapped in a prison with Godskin Duo at rune level 1, no summons or sleep. He won't let me out. Oof. Oh, grape, that's tough. That is, yeah, that's horrible. I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, no sleep is rough. Here, I'm gonna gambit real quick before we ride, and then we should be okay to make it all the way down. Wow, so other than the troll, there really wasn't much on the way down to Radon that could potentially cause trouble. Just to be safe. Oof. I mean, there's... Grape, I wish I could give you some advice, but, like, there's nothing. Like, if you can't sleep them... That is oh, that's a tough run. Oof. Okay, I will give you the rundown. So, there's one enemy as you're running up to fight Margit. So, like, right at the very start of Stormveil. No matter what you do, even with Assassin's Gambit, he will start shooting at you before you can even see him. And that's Carl. And Carl is OP. He is unstoppable. He is a malevolent Lovecraftian god. Yes, Ludger is correct, 100%. You read my mind. Carl is the most OP thing in this game. And his name is Carl. Carl's brother, Nestor Carl, is the enemy in the cave that Patches hides in that just runs back and forth. And he is a champion of peace and love. But the Carl family are the secret aristocracy, the secret cabal of the Lands Between. And that's where we are. You're caught up. Yeah, feel free to add to the Carl lore in any way that you see fit. Yeah, I do think that Carl is another example of Miyazaki's just obsession with Lovecraftian horror, with the horror of the unknown. All right, let's experiment. Let's experiment and see if +5 is... It is. It's the lore that no one is talking about. We were saying Vadi, Miss Chalice, Smotown, they all dropped the ball because nobody's talking about that Carl lore. 1 million views easy. Yeah, maybe the Carl lore will make it into a short that will be totally out of context and nobody will understand. Oh yeah, we gotta talk. We gotta talk to our guy. Okay.
Are you the festival?
Yes, I'm ready for the festival.
Before we
It's like Fight Club.
I love
The first rule of Carl lore is you don't talk about Carl. That's that's how his lore has stayed hidden for so long. Yep. FMQ, we all understood immediately. All right. So we don't have very much health. In a real run, we'll probably come in here with a lot more vigor because again, I thought we were getting unseen form, so I put 9 levels into intelligence, which would have otherwise probably been put into vigor. So this is not the ideal build, but it'll have to do. I mean, we could always go cheese something else, or just kill an Erd Tree avatar somewhere. They're easy. Oh yeah. What am I doing? Alright, despawned. Maybe we go kill the Erd Tree Avatar in Weeping, and just get ourselves in a spot where we'll be fine for the rest of the run from a vigor standpoint. And then damage doesn't really matter as much once we can just survive. Not an ideal position, but we're fine. Oh, great RNG, my guy. You're in phase 2. Oh, never mind. I got really greedy at the end there. I forgot he actually, finishes his combos after he starts them. Oh gosh. All right. That seems doable. We'll do that again. That's fine. Certainly would be easier with a lot more health. And you know what? If he one-shots us again, maybe we do still go kill an Erd Tree Avatar and get 100 grand. But that didn't seem so bad. I don't even have any buffs. We could probably go get the Golden Vow buff at this point. We're doing enough damage now. We should be able to one-shot that knight. Alright, let's see if he gives us the good opener again. Nope. Wow, just out of range. Yeah, let's go get some stuff. Oh, now he does it. Now he gives us a good combo we could exploit. Gold Mask equation led to Carl all along. You know what? Grape. That's it. Grape Juice Man, you uncovered the secret. The Gold Mask secret. We now understand. Let's... yeah, that's closest. We're just gonna kill that tree with a blood dagger because this game makes so much sense. And I've already got the gold foul feet equipped, so that'll be fine. Maybe we'll even grab a little endurance and put armor back on. How about that? Oh, that's terrible damage. Maybe we charged R2? Nope, because the charged R2 just misses. That's not terrible. Oh, it is if I get stuck in the grossness. Wow, we really aren't doing much damage, and he's giving us, like, the spammiest, worst RNG possible. Oh, yep. The stuff's still on the ground. You know what? He's being a troll. I'm tired of him. Oh! Also, where was my horse? Okay, I gotta catch up. So much is happening. Next, Carl, with his anger... General Carl, with his anger, has devoted his being to blood and death. Radagon may be America, but they sure as heck aren't Carl. Oh, this is the real lore. This is the real Elden Ring lore. Honestly, we're not doing enough damage with the Reduvia here. Maybe... Oh, where else could we get some quick cash? I mean, I think the other quick cash bosses are all shard bearers. So let's just stick with Radahn. We gave it a shot. Oh, that's the Bestial Sanctum. Or we try and find a Smithing Stone 6. Which there are a couple of, but they're not going to be easy to get without being seen. So we'll just play until we no-hit Radahn. Oh, okay. Neo 2 main boss mission 3. I got him down with his moves, but the second phase is annoying. I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I played Neo 2, but I do remember those games being extremely difficult. So... Oof. But I agree with chat. You got this, Loki.
Full picture.
But now,
I'm sure there are some other tiers that would be better as well, but it's fine. We just need some good Radahn RNG. Like, honestly, if I had not gone for the one extra, we might have been able to finish off Radahn right after his phase transition when he pulls the big boulders out for the first time. He gives you a huge window to get like 4 attacks off. And we might have been able to get an extra bleed proc and just finish him off right there, but we'll see. Exactly, Nestor. That's why he sprints back and forth so much, is because he's trying to stay in good enough shape to protect everyone. Maybe we should go get Golden Vow at least, though. That would make life so much easier. 15% damage, or 12.5, I guess, plus 10% damage reduction. It's pretty good. Here we go, finally. Alright, give me the good combo. Come on, guy. No. Well, I don't know why I tried to get a hit off there. That was really dumb. That was really dumb. We're gonna get him, though. This isn't so bad. We don't have much health, but this is how we get better at the bosses. Yeah. You know, we were talking about that with Margit when we were fighting him earlier. That's one where, you know, it's like there's a point where it just clicks. And from then on, you're just good. But getting to that point where it just clicks... Oh yeah, hey Luger, have a great night, man. Have a great night. Thank you for stopping by and contributing to all the excellent lore that we have uncovered today. I really appreciate it. Perfect. Alright, that is a quick phase 1. Dang, this is a +5 Reduvia with like minimal stats. Reduvia is so good. I don't think I even really understood how good Reduvia is. Oh, that's it. We messed up. Ooh. Hey, we can survive one hit like that. That's kind of nice. Oh no! I forgot how to dodge that, and then I just did nothing and tanked the entire thing. Oh, that's fine. We'll be done in a couple attempts. Yeah, the Reduvia is so good. The lore, I mean, one thing is for certain, and that is that George R.R. Martin himself wrote all of this into the lore. And it's amazing that it took until this stream right now for anyone to really uncover it. Yeah, I really actually don't do bleed builds very much anymore. Just because most of the challenges that I do, you know, either forbid status effects or I'm doing something else weird, you know? But yeah, bleed is crazy good in this game. Oh, that was out of range? You know what, we'll come in then. Oh, he's giving me this combo a lot today. I just wasn't in a good position for it. Oh, this should do it. This will be phase 2. Yep, alright. Phase 2. Let's refill blue. They're so good. Like, we don't even have, like, any stats. This is crazy. That a +5 Reduvia is just absolutely shredding Radon like this. Oh, I thought I... Whoop. Whoop. That was really close. We take those. Oh, here we go. Let's go. This might be over. Hey, there we go. Oh, wait, Foulfoot. Let's go. Let's go. Got it. Ooh. I've been using different bleed weapons than Rivers of Blood now. Funny enough. Oh, interesting. What other bleed weapons have you gone with, Loki? Yeah, bleed is just so good. Like, and the reason Reduvia is so good is because you can inflict bleed at a distance. Demon King, hey, welcome. This is, we're routing the Shadow Run. So we're trying to not get seen by anyone. Black Knife Assassin. Oh, yeah. That's Destined Death, too. So that does that good percentage-based damage. Like, you can kill Rykard with the Black Knife Assassin weapon art. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'll be honest, though. Reduvia makes Radahn pretty easy just because of the range. But still, that was pretty darn good for a +5 Reduvia. I'm definitely going to give myself a little vigor, though, to give us some wiggle room. Because again, when we actually do the real run version of this, it's definitely going to be it's going to be a deathless run. So, all right, 24. You know what? Let's get to 25 vigor, and that should be good for a while. Oh yeah, we have more vigor than stamina now. We're set. So if anyone aggroes, the run is over. Other than bosses. Like once we get into boss arena, you just fight the boss normal, Demon King. But everywhere in between, we're trying not to aggro a single enemy. And we've made it this far, but this is routing. So when we get spotted, we go back to the Grace and we're just trying to find good paths through the game. So now I think let's go back to Volcano Manor. And let's do the other two assassination missions, because then we can skip all of Volcano Manor and go straight to Rykard, and that can be our second shard bearer. Which sounds like as good a plan as any.
That is the task. You will become if you are low, but you must leave. This is a we have no.
I can't remember. Does she do it or does he do it? Who marks our map?
You've come to take the accused to raise we recuse. All you can do.
I guess not him. Oh, where'd our girlfriend go? Where's Raya? Oh, it's really. It's also in Limgrave? Let's go. Yeah, it'll be interesting. It's the one that it's actually the challenge that Sasha created on stream. I mean, I think we're doing it a little differently. Oh, is it really underground? Or is this broken because I killed Radahn first? If that's true... Actually, does anybody know that for sure? I've never put myself in this scenario before. I mean, it's an easy fix. We'll just know we need to do Rykard first. Oh, she's already a snake? I thought she didn't become a snake until much later. Well, where'd it go? The marker we were just heading to is no longer on the map. All right, I am actually going to take a really quick restroom break. I'll be back in less than 90 seconds. I hope that you all can flesh out the Carl lore while I'm gone, but I will be back very shortly, and I really appreciate you waiting around. Be back in 90 seconds. All right, we are back. Oh yeah, you gotta have controllers in space are kind of the perfect be right back screen. When I remember that I have a be right back screen, I put it up. I don't always remember. Okay, for real though. Hey, NG Plus, welcome. I think we need to go back to Volcano Manor, maybe? Because the person that we're supposed to assassinate there, their marker disappeared completely. And I think we might have exploded them by beating Radon.
I am pleased. This is
No way! That counts as completing?
never forget.
Did we just figure something? Did anybody else know that?
Now you, I am pleased. Now you are a recusant true, and I am pleased.
Was for where the meat... Oh! Gotcha, Demon King. Thank you.
Used.
I didn't realize. I thought that was just the next marker.
Until
All right,
you meet-
so if we check our map now... Ah, look at that. We gotta go kill Riley. Riley's a name of a really nice person. I don't know what to make of the fact that we have to go kill Riley. Also, where is Riley? I should have picked up the map pieces. We killed Isfan. We did him first to go get Assassin's Gambit. And man, that would have been way easier if we did it with the Reduvia. We did it with like a +2 Uchi. And it was not easy. We definitely died or spent more time on Isfan than we did Radon. That's for sure. Alright, let me... Okay, we're heading in the right direction. Maybe we go down in the valley here, on the way to Shaded Castle. Okay, is Shaded Castle the lower route or the upper route? Shaded Castle's the upper route, which is going to be interesting because we're going to aggro. We're going to aggro the Tibia Mariner, so I don't know if that'll work. I mean, we can try gambiting, or maybe it's. Oh no! I know this one. It's right here. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is going to be hard actually. But we got the Reduvia, so maybe it's fine. That's right. So we're routing. This isn't... We're practicing to route the actual attempt. But yes, can't get seen at all. If we do, we're going back to the Grace until we learn how to get through areas without being seen. Well, see, so this is done, actually. I don't think it is. He is not aggroed yet. He's been alerted, but look, we can still do that. So now we'll use our secret weapon. So yeah, we are talking true aggro. So like if I make a noise that alerts someone, as long as they don't know it's me making the noise, I think I'm still safe. So like that's fine right there. You're as mad as I am. Actually, this request came from chat on stream, so maybe I'm crazy for doing it, but I'm not the crazy one that came up with it. Chat gets all the credit for that. You know what? Maybe if we go in gambited, it might help. All right. I don't know how this one's gonna go. I'm not used to PvPing with Reduvia. Oh, he has a rot bow? Oh, he has the rot dagger too. Okay, Would someone like to explain to me how that phantom jump attack just missed? I'm fine with getting taken down by one combo, but that was wild. For the actual... Oh, great idea, Demon King. Great idea. Yes. We did a similar face to get this guy, who has a very, very tiny face on his big head. But yes, you can't see me is perfect. Our bosses, an exception. So I'd like to do no summons. We haven't summoned yet. Bosses are the exception. We're allowed to... Wow. That's not doing as much. Okay, wait. If we can just strafe from a distance. We just got to come up with good strats, because I don't know these guys at all. I mean, it helps when he walks right into my Reduvia blade. It is amazing that he just keeps doing that. Walk towards me, my guy. Oh, come on! I thought he was gonna walk towards me. So yeah, bosses and obviously NPCs like this. So I don't think Stormveil is possible, and I don't think Raya Lucaria is possible, which means our bosses are 100% gonna have to be Rykard and Radahn. And Radahn wasn't bad at all. And now we're doing this quest, so we don't have to go through Volcano Manor, and we can still beat Rykard. Did I fail? Is this a 3 and done one? Do I need to go back to Volcano Manor and get more severed fingers or whatever? No, there it is. Alright, let's see if we can get him to walk right into our blade again. That seemed to work. Alright. Dude, calm down, my friend. Okay, so if we time it right, he'll just walk right into it. This is a horrible area to fight him in, by the way. Whose idea was this? I know who. It was Carl's. Oh, he stun-locked me. Wow. Assassin's Gambit is so good. I have it, Bloodhound Step and Golden Vow, each attached to daggers. I keep them on me at all times. Really? Are you sure that the Incant Golden Vow stacks with the Ash of War Golden Vow? Because I thought they were both body buffs, which shouldn't stack. That's so cool if it does, though. That's amazing. I didn't know that. All right. In the meantime, though, him walking into my blade is not the most consistent strat in the world. So we're gonna have to come up with something safe. Because again, when we actually do this, it's gonna be a deathless run. Really? I couldn't dodge out after that? This guy is surprisingly tough. Oh, he jumped it. This guy's a champ. This is the boss of the game. He must be related to Carl. Not completely, but certain properties like damage negation. Oh, cool. I mean, that's still super valuable. If that damage negation stacks, that's a big deal. All right. Any ideas on how we can cheese this man? Because we're going to have to do it without dying in the real run. And the Reduvia does not seem optimal for this. Maybe we can... I mean, I don't know. It's got range, though. I don't think we can sleep him. I think we just have to get good. I think this one's just going to take practice. Wow, he got that off before me. Kind of slow. Unless he walks right into it. But we're trading, which is not a good thing. I didn't know he had that attack. Well, this is not consistent. I should make a save here if we die again, just in order to practice, because this is actually like really kind of difficult. Oh! Why didn't that hit him in the air? That should have been it. That should have been it. Yeah, the combos might be good. Yeah, maybe. Maybe like what I'm worried about, though, is that the combo, if I do an R1, I'm worried it's not going to do enough poise damage to interrupt his attack. We'll see, though. We'll try it. And actually, I'm going to make a quick save, just so I can come practice this later. Because beating him once is certainly not going to be consistent enough for the real run. So let me actually make a save super quick. That save is going to be called Carl. All right, we got the Carl save. I mean, I think the other thing is, if I had even just a little bit more vigor, I don't think this would be bad at all. Carl's apprentice, yes! He's definitely not as powerful as Carl, but he's getting there. All right, we'll try the... Hello. Yeah, maybe the R1s are the play. If I don't die. Oh, he's so intimidated by me. Okay, so he just stun... If he gets one hit off, though, he can stun lock me. Oh, interesting. I mean, regardless of whether or not the stacking of the Ash of War and Incantation of Golden Vow is a bug, it's still really cool. Have I gotten this every time, or is it 0 runes? Oh no, it's still got money. All right, well, let's just learn this guy for a bit. And I do agree, Nex. He's going to be very disappointed in his mentor once he finds out that we were able to sneak by. That kind of negated his heal there. Okay, the R1s are the play. I don't know what I was thinking. Yes, the R1s are the play. Thank you for the recommendation. You were right. I was wrong. Just like he can... He's also using a dagger, so we can do the same thing to him he's doing to us. All right, that's not going to be as bad in the future. Also, black key bolts. Those are really good. If we had a crossbow. What is that talisman, though? I can't remember what that one does. Is that the... Oh, yeah. Eliminates all sound made by the wearer. All right. Let's get back to Volcano Manor and do this one more time. And then it's Rykard time. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I have been taught under the great Carl in the ways of the Carl. Oh, the ways of the Carl.
Here is your now of the true the Erd tree, but it was all the tarnish like the shower lord. If the Erd tree.
Oh, that's right. It was Nestor impersonating Carl. I forgot about that very important detail. All right, we got to go talk to Bernal. And then we are ready for Rykard.
Look, I knew. Take this. As if you should.
All right. Last one is... Oh my gosh. Where is that? I mean, that at least is kind of in normal Altus. We must rewrite the history books. We should. I think I'm going to make another YouTube channel that is solely dedicated to Carl lore. It's really going to blow up, I think. That doesn't match with it. Oh, you know what? Nex does make a fair point. Maybe we spoke too soon. Because Nestor is the one that is for peace and love. I forgot about that. Oh, is it? So we're going to have to defeat something else, aren't we? I mean, maybe Stormvale's doable now that we have... I didn't realize it was in Mountaintops. Is it really? It looks like it's close. You know what? Maybe we should pick up a couple more flasks. Because we've only got 5, I think. And DTS should just be a fun, regular battle. Yeah, I mean, if he's in Mountaintops, you're absolutely right. We're not getting there. See, so that doesn't count. He didn't run at us. He just sat right back down. We're gonna go up the side though. The Lures Between. Oh, yes, that is a very good channel name. Did someone just shoot an arrow at me? It sounded like it. Who was it? I mean, no, our stamina hasn't moved as I've been dashing the whole time. Oh yeah, we could easily Poison Mist DTS. That's fine. That's also like a very sneaky assassin thing to do. To poison your enemy. Oh, how are we going to get by these bosses right here? Can you sleep the... Is it possible to sleep these guys, or would we have to go around the long way? Let's see. Let's see if we can be sneaky. Typically, these guys just always spot you no matter what. So if Gambit doesn't do it... Yep, okay. Yep. That's... I guess we gotta go around the long way. Great. You know what the funny thing is? I don't have the faith, actually, to... Are we sure? That doesn't look like it's in mountaintops. It looks like it's like right on the other side of this gate. Hold on. Let's go back here and go the long way and see if we can go through the other door and backtrack. Because that doesn't look like mountaintops to me. I'm sure you're right. And I'll eat those words very soon. But for now, it seems fine. Plus, we got to figure out how to get to DTS anyway. Oh wait, Grape Juice Man, I'm confused. What are... Oh, okay, so this one might be okay. The next one, or the final one for Haslow's quest, is the one that's in Mountaintops. Okay. So the Rykard plan might still be good. Although Godric would be a lot easier if we could make it through Stormvale. Yeah, no, all good, all good. I am gonna hop off and Gambit real quick though. These guys look like trouble. No, I appreciate any suggestions because honestly, I don't do these quests a lot, these side quests, especially the one to get to Rykard, because it's so easy just to sprint through that area under normal conditions. Anything good here? Nope. I'll grab this just because. And we'll take the transport across, and we're almost there. Ooh, getting up by the trebuchets that are guarding the other entrance to Leyndell. That might actually be fun. Yeah. Not really sure how this is going to work, but we'll figure it out. It's weird that there are certain things that just ignore Assassin's Gambit. Like the ballistas in Stormvale. Unseen form, Assassin's Gambit, they'll still fire right at you. At least unseen form. Maybe Gambit's good, I'm not sure. You know, you're not the first person I've heard say that. I think you're right that there are some serious similarities there. Alright, let's see if they can spot me now that I am actually invisible. They better not be able to. Yeah, so far so good. I'm gonna re-up it a totally unnecessary amount of times. Just to be safe. Oh, look! Okay. You could make an argument that wasn't at me. We'll find out shortly, though. Yeah, I think those are just, like, proximity, because they're all hitting the same exact spot. I think if they were aimed at me... I think if it were aimed at me, it would have hit me. Just order pizza. How much longer are you streaming for? Oh, for a while. We'll probably go for another hour at least. I think it just does the same thing that... Because Gambit also silences noise. So I'm not sure the talisman would stack noiselessness. I mean, we made it either way, which is pretty cool. We're gonna get spotted by fake Margit, though. I wonder how you don't get spotted by fake Margit. We'll try hugging the wall. Oh, that's fine. We got by there fine without fake Margit ruining our time. Okay, well, we are heading in the perfect direction. Hi, Joe. So you were able to beat Radagon and Elden Beast with 1 stamina. That's really impressive. Thank you, Maddie. I really appreciate that. Yeah, it was quite the challenge. I definitely had to practice parrying Radagon off stream, or we'd probably still be fighting Radagon right now. Wait, where is it? Definitely not there. Demon King? That's a great idea. Alright, I think it's down here somewhere. Wait, is it, like, actually in Lanedell? Or is it just, like, down here somewhere? Can I make that jump? I can! Yeah, that's looking like it might actually be in Lanedell. Okay, so okay, back to Stormveil then. I mean, honestly though, this is kind of the fun part. Here, I bet if we make it nighttime.
You there? Come over here, would you?
Oh, that's right, you said that. Sorry, I missed that earlier. I did see it, it just didn't register. No, I'll use the main gate. That makes sense. For now, though, let's see. I guess we're just going to have to get through Stormveil without being spotted. Oh, did he not? I didn't get close enough?
The car, you'll slip. Of course, when you appear, Tone.
I don't think it's going to be any easier to go the back way. But what we still need to beat 2 shard bearers though, right? To get by, because yeah, I mean we could easily go beat DTS right now with the Reduvia. I think the problem is Yeah, we would still need to get into, we'd still need to beat 2 shard bearers first though, right? Or am I missing something? It's very possible I'm missing something. Oh, we gotta make it nighttime. We gotta make it nighttime. Oh my gosh, that would be amazing. I mean, people have suspected that they did base updates for the game based on what speedrunners were doing and how they were breaking it. So, I don't know, maybe someone over at FromSoft does pay attention to what people are doing on the internet. All right. Moment of truth. Am I about to get annihilated? No, we're cool. All right, maybe Stormvale will be fine. I was trying very, very hard not to jump there. Ooh, bonus Trina's Lily. Wow, I timed that perfectly. If you didn't know better, you'd think I knew what I was doing here. Honestly, if we can just beat Godric, that would be so much easier. We'd still have to beat Isfan, though, anyway, to get Assassin's Gambit, or none of this works anyway. So it's really just the hard poison guy that we would end up not having to do, you know? He's taking notes? I hope so. That would be the coolest thing in the world if he were watching me play right now. Okay, this is where it's going to get hard, though. Because these guys, I think, are going to aggro no matter what I do. I mean, we can try and walk straight up the gut, but I'm pretty sure they're going to see me no matter what. And we're going to have to figure out how to take the upper path. Yep. Look at that. Gambit doesn't make a difference at all. That's wild. We may need to upgrade our bow more, actually, in order to one-shot those guys. Tower Bridge, yep. The lion aggro distance is being increased. I mean, again, it would not surprise me. So interesting. If we wanted to use Godric's Great Runes, speaking of things that aggro no matter what you do, these giants out here will aggro. Like Assassin's Gambit, crouching, they just get up no matter what as soon as you hit like a certain distance away from them. So there are several enemies in the game that are broken like that. Ask Michael Zaki. I love the whole Michael Zaki thing. It's so funny. But let's see if our bow can one-shot these guys. I mean, luckily it's Stormvale, so everything should be scaled really early. Really early game. All right, I think I probably want to kill this far guy first. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Wow. I'm too good. Yeah, see that they're aggro. That's it. Okay, it's close though. It's close. So I'm gonna go back out. Let's upgrade our bow one more time, and then see if we can one-shot these guys. Because if we can one-shot them, we're fine. Hopefully we have some smithing stone 2s. Grape Juice Man is Miyazaki confirmed. Oh my gosh, how did I miss that? Okay. Grape, your secret is safe with us. It's safe. No one, this is the coolest chat on YouTube. Nobody's gonna say anything. A group of 9-ish people in stream chat making lore as good as George R. R. Martin. I would argue better. Okay, hold on. Okay, so we can probably put one more level on our bow, and then that might make a difference. Ooh. We could also go try and get the Arrow's Sting talisman. But that's... I don't think you can get that without aggroing anyone. I remember that from our 1 HP run. Or 1 HP, 1 stam run. But I think that a +4 longbow might be able to one-shot him if we get headshots. Right there. Man, that's so cool. I never dreamed that Michael Zaki himself would be hanging out in my stream. Just talking lore. And also, proof that Carl lore is real, by the way. If anybody had if there were any doubters, you know, this is proof. Miyazaki approved. All right, we do also have 7 fire arrows, and those will certainly one-shot. Even if we don't headshot, like this should just be death. Wow, okay, never mind. We definitely need to one-shot. Oh, gosh. Ooh, maybe this is where spirit summons finally make an impact. If I don't gambit here, the wolf aggroes, or the lion, rather. Man, the lion-looking boss in the DLC trailer is low-key one of the bosses that I'm most excited about. That lion boss in the Shadows of the Erdtree trailer looks amazing. Thank you guys. The boys in the office would roast me if they found out I was in a stream chat instead of making the next death plate swamp. Oh gosh, yeah. Grape, do you have any tips about your DLC for us now that we know the truth? Any special exclusive reveals you can give us? All right, gotta be headshots. Still didn't. Wow. I really don't know what to do here. I mean, we could keep upgrading the bow, or okay, wait, I got it. We're gonna try Kukri strats. They haven't let us down so far. Oh, Demon King. Classic. Classic. Okay. So first, we need to figure out how close we can get before the guy on the right sees us. Oop, that probably doesn't help. Okay. Yeah, go check that out. It's really important. Don't mind me? Oh, yeah, he doesn't see me. Oh, he definitely sees me. Darn. That might have worked. Let's try it again. I know, guys. Sorry I keep running back and forth. I'm talking to both you and the two guys I ran by. An actual overpowered Rick. I mean, the player base of the 20-some million person player base of Elden Ring will collectively lose their minds if there's a boss named Rick, Soldier of God in the DLC. That would be like the single greatest acknowledgement to the player base I've ever seen From Software do. That would be so funny. All right, this time we leave our guy alone. Thank goodness I was behind that tree where he probably would have saw me there. All right. Go investigate. Oh, that doesn't help. I didn't know he was going to see it. And then that alerted both of them. I'm starting to think maybe we need to go the other way through Stormvale. First DLC boss is Rick, Soldier of God. Yeah, that would be the funniest thing in the world. And could you imagine if they actually made Rick good? Like if it wasn't a joke? It's the same bosses in the tutorial, change nothing about him. Oh, you know what? Now that you mention it, Grape, change nothing about him would be really funny also. All right, let's try the back way. We should be able to one-shot with the Reduvia, at least, if we can get a little bit closer. So, in fact, I'm going to put our dagger on the other hand. Phase 2, Commander of God Rick. His lore is he's the one who gave Melania directions to Caelid, leading her through Godric's castle. Ooh. That's just legitimately good lore, Demon King. Like, it's just... That's not a good joke idea. It's just a good idea. So, Jackson, bosses are the one exception. Once we enter a boss arena, it's cool. Bosses can spot us. We can fight them normally. We just can't die. This will be a deathless run when we do it. But good question. All right, we should gambit. I mean, if this is another one of those enemies that just auto... well, let's see if we can... Oh, it doesn't even one-shot him. How about you? Yeah. Are we 100% sure? Are we 100% sure that this is where everyone thinks? It has to be. Because this goes straight up to the gate. And then it's got to be right inside that gate, right? Oh, man. You know what? I'm going to look up Vargrim location just to be 1,000% sure. Not that I don't trust everyone. Vargrim Elden Ring location. Yep, you're right. I just looked it up and confirmed. I mean, is there anyone else we can substitute? Like, if we go kill, the Beast Claw guy over by the ruins over here somewhere. Oh, I guess this is the other guy you were talking about. Yeah, there's Haslo. But this guy's in Lanedell. I mean, I can't imagine that. I can't imagine that Raya Lucaria is going to be any easier than this. Wow. So you really got to be gambited early. I mean, good point, FMQ. Let's see if we can get the Somber 6 that's by Volcano Manor then. Because you're right, that might do the trick. If we can get Reduvia to Somber 6. So we'll go back to... Yeah, I guess we'll go back to Volcano Manor. And see if maybe we can sneak over to get the Somber 6. I mean, he may help me, but he won't help me get there.
Well,
He's so good, though. He was our savior in the Godskin duo fight last run. Patches, good to see you, bud. Hey, Final Flare, how's it going? Welcome back. I'm doing well. Can you do Vare's quest with only one? We could cheese Moog. We could could we though? Or would the guys on the run up be impossible to get by? Cuz that's a really good thought, Demon King. Yes, we could absolutely go to Moog's place early. And cheese Moog. Is there like a shortcut down here? No, there's absolutely not. Oh, that's the wrong dagger. Alright, hopefully all these guys will just leave us alone. Wait, I'm trying to look for shortcuts, because the path goes right under here. No, that's way too big a drop. We're not surviving that. Alright, here's the real test. Is the giant hand going to crawl up and aggro if I'm gambiting? And the answer is yes. I was a second away from saying no. Actually, we're safe. Good to know. Alright, so we should be able to get... I'm trying to think. Yeah, no aggro outside of bosses and invasions. I think we should be fine, hopefully. The guys on the bridge are going to be a little trouble, I think. But honestly, +6 would have made Radahn a little quicker too. We probably could have killed him right after his phase transition, which would have been nice. You know what? We can kukri the bridge guys to distract them. That should be fine. Between that and Assassin's Gambit, I think we'll be okay on this bridge. Oh, there's the third one, isn't there? Well, we'll see. Maybe we'll be extra sneaky. Oh. I didn't know there was a jump there. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that again. We need an extra kukri for the next guy anyway, but I feel comfortable that strat will work enough that I think we're fine. It crawled but not aggroed, yeah. Well, this is awkward. Yeah, so next time we come through, I'll just throw a kukri like right here-ish. Oh, he's still alive. Well, that's good to know too. So that'll work. That'll be fine. We can throw one extra one, but we should. Again, wrong dagger. I do want to avoid getting invaded here. And I think if I hug this wall, I should be okay. Now I think we need to get to the ladder, which is also going to be interesting. All right, that works. Yeah, they never spotted us. I like with Gambit on, I can look through my own body to see if I aggroed anyone. Challenge run idea: NPC invasion and invading NPC items only. You know what? I really like that. I'm putting that on the list. And it's good because it's so different than most other runs. Like, it forces you to, you know, I can kill Godric with anything, including bare fists, you know, but I cannot kill the NPCs like that. Also, we picked the correct ladder. So let's see if we can one-shot these guys now. I mean, we could also level up, obviously. You know, we could also get a +7. Actually, we could get to +9 right now, because we killed Radon. That dog's not hurting anybody. He can stay. There's no need. There's no need for additional violence there. I learned that from Nestor, the outer god of peace and love. Oh my gosh, anyone who just joined is like, what is he talking about?
I didn't. I'll be doing my job. Just lay out your own.
I mean, I still think it would be pretty challenging, especially if you did it like death. I mean, it would certainly be deathless, but it might be good for no hit as well. You know what? I'm gonna sell a couple things. And by a couple things, I mean this and all of these, because we got to boost our damage too. Yeah, it's a good idea. Like, absolutely. That just sounds like a fun run. And again, it forces you to get good at things you might not necessarily already know how to do. All right, let's get there. All right, 214. 215. All right. Let's see if that makes the difference in Stormvale, and if not, back to the drawing board. Oh, did I confuse? Sorry if I confused run ideas, guys. Oh, we were going to go around the outside because we won't be able to reach from here. I guess we're... yeah, right here. Oh no, I did get the other grace. So if this kills, I think we can make it. Okay, it kills. So I know we were spotted there, but the important part is that it kills. Oh, well, we gotta start over anyway. Alright, be right back, guys. I will kill all of them in a second. Two old men, one with a staff, the other with a cane, sword. Is meme run more than a challenge run? There we go. So now that should work. Let's see who... you know what? I think we're just going to have to keep re-upping. Oh, there's two of them. That's not good. I'll wait until they turn around. I think I can kill both of them before they turn around. Yeah, that's fine. That counts. Because we can do the same thing with these two guys then. Ooh, that's not good. All right, how to play this? I mean, I guess we could just shoot regular. He's so far away, he won't aggro even if we hit him. Something. He blew up something. +0 cane, and you have to proc Dementia Madness every so often. Alright, so we shouldn't shoot him then. No, they're still aggroed. Wow. He definitely aggroed for sure. Alright, let's try that again. And this time I'm going to blow up all of the stuff with a fire arrow and see if that makes a difference. Like, I even think that's fine. Oh, no, it's not, though, because he aggroed this guy. Well, we've already done this, so I'm just going to go back in. We just got to wait until that guy turns around. So we'll go ahead and kill these guys. Alright, now let's see if this will work. This is really what I wanted to try. That killed nothing. Okay. Well... I mean, I can't reach either of them with the Reduvia. Maybe we can get close enough. I gotta re-up Assassin's Gambit, though. Wow. Okay, do you see how they instantly aggroed the moment Gambit ran out? I'll just let them de-aggro and go back in. They shouldn't move. They're stationary. I listened to your Sonic video on my hour drive home, and it and made it in 15 minutes. It's a good joke. To be fair, though, you would have made it back way quicker. Oh, I know what to do. He did follow. Hold on. One more try. Because I think if we get by there, I think it's fine. I think we're at Godric. If we can get by this little group of dudes. We gotta wait until he turns around again. This is a real practice run. Okay. So far, so good. These two guys are going to come up, pull out their weapons, put their weapons away, and then we go tag them both. And then we do the same with these guys. Okay. So here's the real plan. First, we blow up the barrels. Next, we make noise. How about this? This guy does not want to move. I mean, I feel like that's like right next to him. All right, this guy is like special programming. There's no way that he shouldn't hear that kukri. I know Godric claims to be the lord of all that is golden. Judging by his castle and everyone in it, he's the lord of a retirement home. The average age does look like it's about 150. Yeah, that is just true. All right, let's see if we can get him. Oh, now they want to get out of the way. I have not thought this through. I mean, they're still looking up. Oh, he actually went out. That's crazy. I never would have guessed they would have behaved that way. Well, there's something here. There's something here. Maybe when they're up here. I don't know. That's tough. Is there an outside path here, though? No, because that just loops back down there. Oh, wait. I don't think I've... Oh, well, that's not ideal. Because maybe the path is around the outside here. Because we could come in here and skip that hallway at least. And we can drop attack this guy. And then there's just one left, which I think we could potentially... I've gambited so much, I'm almost dead. So this guy, I think we should be able to just Reduvia as he's standing up. That's not the Reduvia? And we're still gambited, so this will be easy. Oh, come on! No way it caught me. I've done that 100 times without even gambit. Alright, give me another big charge attack, please. Man, that hitbox is like... Or that, not a hitbox. The trigger for the cutscene that pulls you in this room is outrageous. Oh, I wanted to backstab him because I thought it'd be cool. Okay, here we go. Oh, he won't let you. No, he will. Yeah, that's crazy, though. Does killing Gostock disable this? Oh, maybe you're right. I almost always kill Gostock. I think you're right. Yes, FMQ, correct. I was wondering why that triggered, and it's because I actually didn't kill Gostock for the first time in forever. But you're 100% right. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, next time we just need to kill Gostock, and then we're safe. I think we can sneak by and out that ladder using kukris, because this is what we do. We use the first kukri to bring them both over to that side, and then once I get behind them, I use a second kukri to pull them towards the door, or towards the other side of the room. And then I think we're fine. And, you know, obviously we'll drop down above this guy, so it shouldn't make a difference. Actually, no. We're going to have to go by that guy. Oh, we'll sleep pot him. This guy is right around this corner waiting like this. So what we'll do is we'll just throw a sleep pot at the ground right there and knock him out. So that guy's not an issue. This guy will Reduvia as he's getting up. He's not an issue. Okay, this is suddenly seeming doable. Let's see if we can gambit our way past this guy, though. He's the last obstacle. Check our stamina. Okay, our stamina never moved, so he's fine. Okay, I guess we can do Godric. Let's just go kill Godric then. I'm so glad that you thought of that FMQ, because I was genuinely confused as to why we got caught there in the trap. This will be an interesting one, though. I mean, if we can make it everywhere else, I can't imagine this is going to be too much trouble. Like, is he actually going to aggro, though? Nope. He's fine. Yeah, they're both just standing there. All good. I'm going to wait till they sit down, though. Oh, I didn't see that. Well, thank you also, Demon King. Sorry. Sorry I missed that. Also, good for you for sharing credit. And Gambit should carry us right through here. Not even the dog can see us. Yeah, okay. So Godric can be our second shard bearer. It's a little tricky to make it through the inside, but it's doable. It's certainly doable. And now we finally get to kill another boss. Which is good, because we need the runes. I like the. I'm growing attached to this guy with the giant head and the tiny face. For some reason, these guys just don't aggro if you jump through the boxes on the side. Yep, all good there. I'm going to grab these kukris up here. Might as well restock. And it's Godric time. Good question. What is the character's name? I don't remember. Wolf. We named him Wolf because we're being a sneaky assassin. Like Sekiro. He doesn't look anything like Sekiro's Wolf. But that's what he's named. Alright, let's go kill Godric real quick. This should be fun. So the real run, if we get caught once, we start the entire run over. So that's why we're routing now. We're putting all the work and the deaths and the retries. So if we die or get caught by a single enemy, we retry. And yes, John Cena will, when we start doing actual attempts, we will name him John Cena. Because I think it's the perfect name because you can't see him. What's the range? Oh, that hits? That's awesome. Man, Reduvi is such a good weapon. Nice, we got a little bleed. How's our charged R2? Not great. I guess that's the one thing. We don't have a very good charged R2, but we don't really need one. Oh, let's get another bleed in real quick. I'm surprised. We should be alright. Worst attack in this fight. No, we might as well top off the blue. Alright, what else you got, Godric? Oh, he almost got me with the wind there. Alright, this should do it. Yep, okay. So Godric can definitely be the second shard bearer. No problem.
One day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
My gosh, I was just editing the 1 stamina, 1 FP run, and I was laughing so hard at when I summoned the rats, and they all spawned right here and didn't do anything. Oh, that was very good. I'm very excited for that video to come out. Alright, so let's go get our talisman pouch, and then let's go to DTS.
Only fine work. You have earned now to become the thing as much.
I mean, the question is, what other talisman do we even want to use? I mean, we can go get Ritual Sword pretty easily. We should be able to burst down Gillica. I guess we can just put that on for now. And one day we'll return together to our retirement home bathed in rays of gold. Oh, yes. Yes. Can we get a line replacement in Elden Ring? I'll find the audio file and replace it. Yeah, I guess Somber 7's next on the list, but let's go ahead. Oh, we can get the Somber 7 that's in Landell, or under Landell. So that'll be fine. I guess we should just go ahead and kill DTS. And I don't think we should cheese him. I think we should just fight him normal. We've cheesed him enough. Plus, I just think it's going to be a really fun fight with the Reduvia. Alright, I am a little nervous about these guys aggroing. Because this is one of those areas I always just sprint through and never think about it twice. But actually, that seems pretty okay, going on the right side there. Because then we can just go down underneath and take the Spirit Spring up. Okay, yeah. No, this is... I mean, I don't think I can avoid that. I was gambited. Oh, and I don't think he was shooting at me anyway. We're fine. I thought he was shooting at me, but he was just doing his own thing. I'm going to grab the Safety Grace, though, just in case. My favorite DTS cheese... I mean, you can't go wrong with any of them. I think the Kukri strat, where you stagger him and push him off the cliff that way, is probably the hardest to consistently execute. Especially if you can't crouch and sprint at the same time, like the last 2 times I've had to do that strat. I think the parry's probably the most fun. Or maybe not the most fun, but the parry's the most satisfying, for sure. To land a parry on DTS and send him off the cliff. And then the Poison Mist is just gloriously safe. Like, you just don't need to worry. So favorite is probably the safest, which is the Poison Mist. But the most fun is definitely the parry strat. Yeah. You're right. They were definitely... I think they were shooting at the Wandering Nobles. I mean, if we did really want worst content in the game, that's a tough one, because it's really not fun. That's one of those where I'm like, I really like the idea conceptually. I just wish it were fun to actually play, you know? But yeah, let's see what we can do normally. Alright, can I get him off between fireballs? Probably not. I don't think so. We'll try it. Oh yeah, we can. We just need to be closer. Oh, this is taking a little longer than I expected. Nice, there's the bleed. Alright, we'll be done soon. Oh! I can't believe I lived there. That's incredible. Also, I did not mean to get on my horse. I meant to heal, obviously. Yeah, I guess I played that a little risky on the Reduvia hit. Alright. I should heal up to max when I can. That'll work. That's so sick that you can just get it off between the fireballs. That's so fun. Get up! Wow, he's got me on that twice off of the Reduvia hits. There we go. That wasn't bad. Oh, I wasted the foul foot. What's wrong with me? That's fine. We got the money. We're in Landell. That's what's important. Sorry, I'm reading back through the comments. I agree. The first bleed proc, he did seem really disoriented. It's meant to be a multi-layered dungeon. They already did that with the repeating staircase dungeon, and it was awesome. What kills Azura Tomb is... Oh, I never knew it was 100% co-op disabled. Really wish there was a second phase to DTS. Oh, that would be so cool. I agree with you. If they nameless kinged, nameless kinged it, that would be amazing. Oh yeah, and FMQ, you're probably right. It is probably the transport traps that get really confusing with the multiplayer. But yeah, I'm with Cucumber. I think that's a cool idea. All right, this shouldn't be bad. I think we should just be able to gambit our way through. And we should be able to take like the safety no-hit path through Landell. So I'm not too worried about this one. And if we really need to, I can learn the Landell skip, which I've never done because it looks really hard. Imagine poison misting him at 50% and he... Oh my gosh. See, yes, that's why it's an even better idea than I realized. I wasn't even thinking about that.
I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck.
Because you're right, that would be so cool. if he got to 50% and he just got off his horse, turned around, and just glared at you. That would be so good. Alright. Carry me, Gambit. Did I not Gambit? Hold on, we gotta start over. That was really weird. I swear I Gambited, but my character is not translucent. Although it has the buffs in the top left corner. That was weird. I'm sure we can... If they... Huh. Let's see if they just pop on a Reduvia. Nope. 2 Reduvias, though. What's with this little guy? How does he know? That's okay. Let's try Kukris. The further we get into this, the more I'm learning. We just need to buy like 150 Kukris right at the start. You know what? I'm going to put this back on this one now. Because we're mostly going to be doing gambits and then aiming with the bow to throw the Kukris. Okay, he's looking straight up. Okay, is that a bug? Because I swear he doesn't do that even when you're not gambited. I think that's a bug. Let me try it not gambited. And if not, we need to learn the gamer jump, which might be the rest of the stream today. Does everybody know what I'm talking about when I say the gamer jump? Okay, so I'm not gambited now. And he still does the same. Alright, gamer jump it is. You know, it was something I always knew I would have to learn eventually. This is my favorite part of the whole game. The music, the design, the dungeon. Oh, is that true? I didn't know that the person who did the music for this retired. Man. Yeah, I mean, look at Landell. It's... I think it was one of my biggest jaw-dropping moments of my first playthrough was getting to Landell and just seeing everything. And then realizing that, like, every building you can see, you can climb on or go in. Yeah, I mean, Landell is... Yeah, that's fine. So, I'm going to make a save, and then we're going to learn the skip here. Which... I have no idea how long that's going to take. Because I have never done the skip successfully. Landell skip. I mean, unfortunately, I think because of this second guy here, this is kind of our only option. So what we need to do is we need to land on that ledge and then jump down onto the dome. And the way I've seen people do it is with no weapon and they punch. So let's do that. No, they couldn't have patched the gamer jump. Well, I'm such a gamer I didn't even fall. I mean, this Bubble Boy is at least magic. You know what? He might be a disciple of Carl. For real though, did they actually patch... Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, they patched the one where you could just roll down, which was a whole lot easier. I mean, I'm not even close. I feel like not as many people do this one because it's really difficult. I mean, it's one of those things, though, where once you get it, and then it's not so bad. Thought I had that one. That was close. That was close. It was very close. I'm going to reload so I don't have to kill that guy every time. Man, if Reduvia's distance was just a little bit longer, we could... Oh, did I load the wrong... Oh, I loaded the Carl save. Okay, hold on. My bad. Wrong save. Well, Melania scattered daughter buds. Carl might have thrown out a bad batch. And that's where the Bubble Boys came from. You know, Yes, let's go. Okay. So that's the first part. And then I think we just need to go, whoop. Hooray. All right. Well, I don't have it. Like, I'm going to need to practice it a lot more. But that is the skip. Because we've made it right here. Now, this Erdtree avatar is going to aggro no matter what we do, and I don't know how else to get by him. Actually, does anybody else know a way to get by the spawning Erdtree avatar here? It's kind of more of a trap than an enemy. So... maybe we just let him spawn and fight him. I guess I should get... oh, I don't have the Reduvia equipped. Alright, we'll come back. Actually, if we jump over the railing and land on that roof, I don't know how we'd get back up here, though. You know? It might work, though. I don't know. How do you all feel about just killing the trap avatar? Because he's not really an enemy that aggroes. We'll just kill him. I want the runes. Yeah, we should just do charged R2s. I mean, at least that hits twice, you know? I kind of left myself in a really silly position there. This should be easier. That was disappointing. Yeah, I think our DPS is just better spamming R1s, actually. Oh yeah, that's much better DPS. Strafe strats. I still can't believe that works. That's wild. You know what? I think we should count him as a mini-boss, especially because he does drop, like, the best rune in the entire game. So I'm fine counting that as normal. And then this should be easy. I mean, I think we're pretty much at Fire Giant because we're not going to have a problem with Godric, or with Goldfrey. We're not going to have a problem with Margit. Like, in terms of getting spotted. Just to be safe. And in the actual run, I would obviously just gambit before going down the stairs. So I'm not worried about this area at all. The only thing here we're going to need to do is use a sleep pot on one of the guys that's hiding. Because he is programmed just to spot you no matter what you do. So hopefully... Yes, that's actually a really good way to look at it. I think unique enemies are special. And that is definitely a unique enemy that does not respawn. So yeah, this guy up here, even if we're gambited... not this guy, the guy after, the one on screen right now. So this guy, all we should need to do... is this. Good night. And we are at Goldfrey. I'm going to pop that rune, though, and get some extra damage, because I don't think we'll need the health for Goldfrey. But we can use some more damage. So... oh, I guess we could pop Godric, too. Alright, Goldfrey time. I'm kind of glad that we figured out how to get to Godric, because I'm happy I don't need to go fight the guy that's in there. If there was a Somber 7 in there, I'd go in there right now, but... and we should just be able to gambit by these guys. Actually, I'll probably kill this one. Oh, one-shots. That's good news. You know what? I want his armor. Oh, it's his spear. Interesting. Excuse you? You were facing the other way, my guy. I'm gambited and he's facing away. So that's one of those random enemies. You know what? I'll just space him and then kill him as he's walking back. I almost forgot to pull out the correct dagger. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that guy. I mean, I guess the only thing we could do... okay, you know what we'll do? Because that does feel a little off. We'll just sleep pot him. We'll use another sleep pot. And that will be fine. I don't believe these guys aggro. You know what? We'll find out. And if I need to gambit again, we'll gambit again. Yeah, we'll need to gambit again. Alright, let's start over, because I do want to try the sleep pot strat, just to figure out how high I need to aim and things like that for the real run. So, let's go right back here. Oh, I didn't use the runes anyway. So, we'll level up real quick, and then we'll do this right. You know what? Maybe I will grab one more health. And then just keep dumping it into Arcane. In the real run, I will also have to pick up a couple more of the Trina's Lilies that are right around... Plant enemies have a hive mind? I mean... it sounds like you're joking, but I think you're correct. It's the only way it makes sense. It's the only thing. That makes sense for why, this other guy would get up. Because we are certainly far enough away. Alright, so now... You know what? I'm gonna... at least bow aim. Oh yeah, I was aimed sort of in the correct direction. Oh, we got him. Okay, perfect. Because now we just do this. And I think we should be good. And if not, I'll throw a kukri above that guy's head. Yeah, we just got to throw a kukri above his head. Because these guys are fine. Or we can just sleep pot him as well. It doesn't matter. These guys do not care. They are cool. Yeah, none of them moved. It was just the one guy on the tree. We'll just sleep pot him. All good. Correct take. Herb tree avatars should be able to bleed since they have tree sap for blood. You know what? That would have made the last Herb tree avatar fight a whole lot quicker. So I'm with you. Alright. This is one of my favorite fights. I love this one. Never done it with a dagger, or at least a Reduvia, but shouldn't be too different. Our damage is actually okay. Overhead slam. Come back to the... There we go. That's what we like. Man, the charged R2 actually isn't bad. I almost ran out of stamina there. I mean, I know it's a dagger, but I am kind of surprised we haven't gotten... Oh, a stagger. I was just... Good timing. I was just about to say, like, why haven't we gotten a stagger yet? Strafed. I wanted that charged R2. Not that it does any more damage. It's just fun to strafe. Alright, there we go. So gold free, no problem with the dagger. But then again, that's one of those bosses that's usually okay no matter what. Godfrey is standard for melee focus bosses, constant action. Based more on skill than stats, weaving in and out, cool combat, cool design, cool music. Yeah, I mean, Goldfree in particular, like the one we just fought, is just like classic Souls boss to me. Just, roll through the attacks, pick your openings, watch your stamina as you go. Like, it's just classic Souls. And I clearly really dig that, like... All right, my other favorite strat in the game. Excuse me. Thank you. He reminds me of Dragon Slayer armor from DS3. Yeah, Dragon Slayer armor is such a fun fight in DS3. I am a huge fan of that one as well, FMQ. Cool thing about Dragon Slayer 2, though, is they have that fountain in the middle. So if you are ever like struggling, or he gets some quick hits on, and you need to get a little space and figure things out, like that center column gives you the ability to space and like sneak attack if you want, like not sneak attack, but you know, bait out some attacks with longer recoveries. Dragon Slayer armor is a great fight. Okay, real question. Should we get to +9 before Morgott? I don't think it matters. I really don't. But we could get to +9 really easily. Because all we would need to do is to go back. Yeah, let's see how hard it is to get the... let's see how hard it is to get the 7 down in the sewers. These guys won't wake up in time. That doesn't count. We're gone. Design that floor on the second story of the of the Goldfree boss fight. You know, true. Oh, this will be interesting because we got to get by all these rats. I forgot about all the rats. You know what? I did buy, actually. I did buy the lantern. So at least we can see. All right, here's the real question. Do rats respond to kukris? Looks like they do. Go get it, guys. Trust me. I mean, I know I walked right in front of them, but it was totally fine. Wow, that was remarkable. Good question. Because we've got Gambit, and so we've already got Gambit, and we've already got this Talisman. So we wouldn't really get any benefit from the Black Knife armor, because we've already got it in Talisman form and Ash of War form. So this is probably the only run that I might actually just say, nah, we're good. All right. I'm hoping that these guys won't see me and I can just do this. I mean, I just rolled, no stamina. I think we might be good. And Gambit's sure going to make this easier. Oh my goodness. You know what? I should probably sleep the lobsters just to be safe, though. Oh, Concealing Mimic. Yes! We were going to pick that up and we forgot. Good call. Where is... Oh, that one's downstairs by... It's over by the Grafted Scion, right? Hey. Alright, I mean, we've done this 100 times. I'm not too concerned about the lobsters. Because we've done this in other runs. So that's all we need. Let's get out of here. I don't think we need Moog's Shackle. You know what? Maybe, though. Let's go to Volcano Manor real quick. And see our friend Patches. Because there is a... Yeah, we might as well get Margit's Shackle for Morgott. We didn't need it for Margit, but...
Ah, this.
Thank you.
If you relax. Go on. Hello. Cheers for that.
All right. Now let's go to Kalid and get an 8 and a 9, and then we're kind of good until... I think our damage will be good until, like, Godskin Duo. That'll be the next time we need to upgrade. And this should be easy. I don't think anything should aggro to us on the way down. We'll just keep our distance from the dragons, and we should be okay. Quick little question. What's the worst boss run back? Worst boss run back, in your opinion, out of all the Souls games? That is a fantastic question. And I would love to hear everyone's thoughts as well. If anyone has thoughts on the worst boss run back. Oh gosh. I mean, it's gotta be. Yeah, oh yeah, Smelter Demon. But also, Smelter Demon, you don't even need to fight. You can skip him. If you run out the back, but then you have a longer run back to either the next Grace or the, I guess the old Demon King. But yeah, no, oh my gosh, the old Iron Forge is a horrible area. I still despise that area. Oh, very, yeah. The old hero in Demon Souls is pretty bad too. Although Demon Souls, just the way the games have gotten progressively harder, that one isn't quite as hard now as it was when the game originally launched. But yeah, the old hero is pretty rough. Dark Souls 1 even has some rough ones. I don't know why I did that. I meant to do this. Oh no! Get back here. Alright. Ooh, Bed of Chaos. Especially because Bed of Chaos you almost always die to. Unless you do the firebomb cheese.
No.
Or quit out.
Oh, don't pay
Yeah,
me.
no, I would say I get the most frustrated on Bed of Chaos, actually. That's a really good one. 7. Oh, we gotta sell. That should do. Alright, let's get our build ready. We don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Let's put our Physic, then Kukris, then Shackle. Alright, we are ready for Morgott. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, DS1 has a lot of bad ones, doesn't it? Yeah, Four Kings is rough. Honestly, that whole area, I am not a fan. With the ghosts, and you need the transient curse to even be able to hit them. And if you use any, like, oh gosh, the first time I played that game, I played with a halberd, which just misses those ghosts 60% of the time. It's pretty rough, but I think we are ready. Let's get in there. Yeah, Four Kings is a good call. Honestly, most of them, like, oh, I mean, I think Nito's worse than the Four Kings in DS1 with all the, because it's completely dark, even with a flashlight. Nito's terrible. And then you have those way overpowered, like, skeletons that move around on all fours. Those things are crazy.
Godric the Golden.
Yes, Stakes of America are the biggest quality of life improvement imaginable. Now we're talking. Holy cow. Can I hit him from here? No. Well, this fight's almost over. That was fun. Yeah, you caught me there. You caught me, Morgott. You win. I was gonna no-hit you, but you had other plans. Oh! I guess I don't really know all of the Reduvia openings. Never really fought him with the Reduvia before. I mean, still, that was a pretty easy fight. See ya. Ooh. Oh, I wish I had read that before the fight started. Honestly, if they seeded something like that in Demon King, I think that's so cool. I think that's so cool. Because you're right. Like, the thrones are in such weird spots, and they're really unevenly placed. Yeah, thank you. I mean, we do have a +9 Reduvia, so that helps. But, yeah, that's really interesting about the throne, like the little holographic or spectral thrones, whatever you want to call them.
The thorns are impenetrable. A husk of the Erd trees being the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
Alright. Well, like we usually do, let's get to the fire giant, and then that might be it for the day. We'll wrap our routing run up tomorrow for sure. Because none of these bosses are going to be too crazy, I don't think. East Capital Rampart. Which one am I looking for? Avenue Balcony. That way I don't have to do the gamer jump again. You know what? Let's level up before we lose them. I think we're good. Maybe I'm gonna go to 32 and then just keep dumping it into Arcane. Actually, does Arcane still scale better? Yeah, 310. Oh, maybe not. Oh, it does increase the our bleed buildup though, so it's probably still better to do Arcane. Oh, you know, that's the kind of take that can actually make me feel great empathy for Morgott. When you look at, because he is actually one of the most sympathetic characters in the entire game. Like, of all of the demigod siblings, he's the only one that like actually wants to do a good job, and he's also the one that's been rejected by this entire society for being an omen, for like having horns, which is something he totally can't help. So man, Morgott was already the most sympathetic demigod, but now I feel terrible for just walking in and wrecking him with a dagger. I mean, this should be easy with Gambit. Although I do need to know if we one-shot him with a backstab. Of course we do, it's a +9. I wonder what that guy's saying with his hands up in the air. The fact that Morgott keeps a shard bearer because he knows you will kill him is funny. Wait, I'm not sure I understand. What do you mean? There's a rabid dog here that doesn't even aggro. These guys might aggro. Not actually sure. It is funny, though, when random enemies just don't aggro for some reason. Alright, well, we're going to have to figure out something here. I should have made a quick save. Because guess what we get to do again? Because I really don't know how to get by this area. I mean, let's face it, the answer is probably Kukris. Oh, Morgok. Okay, gotcha. Yes. Now I understand. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying that for me. Yeah, that's true, though. I feel like that's easily forgotten that, you know, that is him, you know, trying to protect his weird brother. Like, just the weirdest brother. All right, hopefully Kukri strats will work great. Oh, harmless dog. Oh, that's right. I forget which one it is, but yeah, I have seen that. I haven't done it myself, but I've seen it. I've seen it online. Like I've seen it on YouTube. You know, people do give FromSoft a lot of grief for the way they program their dogs. And maybe, you know, these are just the most sympathetic dogs. They needed one really good boy. I'm going to quit out and make a save here, just in case, so we don't have to do that run back again. Like, that is fun, though. Like, we were talking about bad runbacks in FromSoft games, and I kind of love that people complain about Fire Giant's runback, and you only need to do it once. And it's still like, oh, I gotta hike all the way to Fire Giant now. Alright, got our save. This is probably the last hurdle. Because I think we should be able to gambit through almost all of... I think we can gambit through pretty much all of the mountaintops. One really good boy in exchange for bleed dogs that can one-shot you. I thought they nerfed those. I thought those weren't bad anymore. Man, when the game launched, though, I know exactly which dogs you're talking about. All right, let's see if we can just... Oh, yeah. Let's take these guys for a walk. Speaking of good boys. Come on, good boys. Get all the way back there. Oh. Guys. Right in there. Come on. Okay. We're good. We're good. They're fine. Let's just get around here so we can gambit again. Because gambit did run out. Alright, which way does the horse turn? I mean, Kukris, again, just continue to be the most overpowered thing in this game. At least if you're trying to get through it without ever being seen. Oh, how did we forget about that one? Yes, Demon King has presented us with objectively the correct answer to the problem of who has the worst run back, and it is that DLC boss that is 2 lions, where you have to cross a frigid desert, a frigid wasteland where you can't see anything because the snow blind is so thick, and then you also get run over by chariots that you can't see. Yeah, that is by far the worst one. On my first playthrough, I was trying to buff. Next moment, my health disappeared because of one dog. I was so surprised I clipped it till this day. Yeah, no, when this game launched, there were some broken bleed dogs. Like, they could literally do like 20,000 damage when the game launched. It was absolutely insane. Like, it was 100% a mistake. All right, let's rest and then gambit our way to the next elevator. These guys are weird with their aggro. Hopefully it'll be fine, but they can be a little temperamental. And just tough to see generally as well. All right, there's one down there. Oh, there's 2 down there. Yeah, this part, because there's like 2 of them right afterwards. So let me re-gambit. You know what, maybe we go on foot. I don't think I've ever done this on foot. Oh, great. Thank you for that. Well, the poison alerts them. This might be a little harder than I thought to get through. Hot take, they aren't distracted by the knife thinking it's a person. They just really love knives. You know what? That is another piece of stream canon. That is now official. It is not the noise of the kukri that distracts them. They just really love knives. Speaking of frigid outskirts, one of the funniest Elden Ring trolls was reaching the consecrated snowfield and thinking it was Frigid Outskirts 2.0. I mean, I feel like anyone that played through that, that Dark Souls 2 DLC was like, really? They're doing it again? Will they never learn? I think we probably need a kukri to get by these guys. Yes, all of you. Oh no, there's the 3rd. All right, we gotta continue bringing them over, I think. Yep. Thank goodness they never hear horse whistles. Okay, that actually worked. If there's one thing we know about the vulgar militia, it's just how much they love knives. All right, let's be really fancy and try and go around the outside of the trees. I will re-gambit right up here. And then this boss spawns in no matter what, so I'm really not worried. Might as well pick up another Somber 7. Yeah, this boss spawns in no matter what, so I think that's another one where we're just fine. Okay, so just make sure we come in with lots of kukris. And the first part of, or at least the walk up to the elevator isn't so bad. And he's a boss. And we already said bosses don't count, so. All right, so I think there's only one more really bad area in Snowfield. Do you think the archer is going to see us? The bridge archer? The big golem that shoots the gigantic arrows? He might see us. And I will actually get this map piece. I don't think we have any reason to go get the regular bell bearing 3 that's over kind of in that direction above my head. So we'll just keep going. I've seen Row-killed with faster reactions. These guys' senses are vulgar. I mean, that must be how they got... We were wondering earlier how they got the name. I think it's been decoded. There are birds up here, though, so... Maybe I'll play this a little safer the first time, at least. Oh, that's another bird. I think we should be okay from here. Yeah, we're fine. It's a little roundabout path through, but it worked. Okay, now this area, I'm gonna grab the safety grace that's in the catacomb here, just so... Actually, if I grab... Yeah, I should still be able to get around, even if I grab the safety grace. What will my loadout be for the DLC? Here's his Casa Helm, Beast Champion Armor, Nagakiba, and Black Bow. That's pretty good loadout right there. I don't know. I mean, part of me thinks that I should just Starfist. And once the DLC gets closer, I'm gonna do a DLC prep run where we make the build. So I don't know. Like, I don't have a build yet for the DLC. But I don't know, based on our recent playthroughs, I was never a bow guy, but bows are kind of great. I think if I go right off the top here, nobody should aggro. Yeah, we're sprinting. Nobody aggroed. That's fine. Cool. This is what I was talking about, though. Will this man aggro if we are gambited? I bet he does. I bet he's one of those enemies that's just programmed to aggro no matter what. Although, I don't know. I feel like he would have shot by now. I'm gonna keep gambiting. Wow, that's cool, FromSoft. Like, of all the weird enemies that just aggro no matter what, it's crazy that this guy doesn't. That this guy's just fine. Oh, until right now. And we did gambit, so there's nothing we could do there. But we'll call him an obstacle, just because I don't think there's any other way to get around it. With Godslayer Seal, put Double Slash and Blood Flame on the Nagakiba, and you have a better Rivers of Blood. Ooh! Wow, I'm doing great damage to this thing. Oh, I'm using the wrong dagger. That's better. I mean, that makes sense though. The way bleed damage stacks. Demon King, what stats are you going with, or roughly? Like, you don't need to tell your stats, but like, I'm assuming that you're pumping a lot of Dex and Arcane. Oh my gosh, it's 2 a.m. Oh yeah, please. We're wrapping up anyway. We'll start next stream with Fire Giant, but have a great night, Cucumber. I really appreciate you hanging out for so long today. This was a fun stream. This should be easy. Yep, see ya. Have a good one. That guy, did he not? Yeah, he aggroed. Okay, so we can't go through there. We'll just need to hug the inside of that rock and we'll still be fine. Oh my gosh, this is so much to remember. I feel like I'm going to need to save and rewatch this stream in order to prepare for the actual run before we actually attempt it, but this is tough. Alright, this should be fine. I think if I hug the right side... Actually, no, because the dragon doesn't matter. We've said that the bosses are fine. So I think we can just sprint right to the church. Because the jellies won't aggro. We could do the speedrun skip and try and scale that wall with Torrent. I still don't know how the speedrunners do that. That strat's nuts. They just hop up that wall like it's nothing. You know, I'm gonna re-gambit just to be safe. 60 Vig, 45 Mind, Endurance 80. Wow, really going in on the Endurance. I mean, I've learned the value of Endurance myself over the last couple of runs, so I get it. 40 Strength, 60 Dex, 16 Int, 30 Faith, I would assume. I'm surprised. So do the does the blood loss that you have on those, does that not scale with Arcane? I'm surprised that there's not Arcane, but I mean, I'm guessing if it did, you would have done it, right? Yeah, that sounds like a solid DLC build. And honestly, like, I know everyone's saying, actually, I haven't really paid too much attention to what people are saying in terms of what level you should go into the DLC with. But FromSoft's DLCs, and we've talked about it in this stream a couple times, FromSoft's DLCs are mean. Like, I expect this DLC to be way more difficult than everything else in the regular base game. Like, I think Haligtree should be a baseline for what the DLC is going to be like. I really think it's going to be that hard. But I mean, we'll see when it comes out. Like, and again, if the jump is the same as the jump from, like, Bloodborne to the Old Hunters DLC, we're gonna have a fun time. It's gonna be brutal. Ooh. I'm glad that I had gambited. He definitely would have hit me there. Like, I really do think if you're going into the DLC, anything under like 120, it might be a tough time. I think everyone should go in with more than that. It does, but there was no need. I was getting, you were getting hemorrhage procs every 3 double slap. Oh my gosh. You are correct then. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. And man, that is insane. If you were getting that kind of bleed. All right, I'm gonna try this once, and then I think that I actually have to run as well. It's much later than I thought it was too. So we'll try and sneak our way through here with Gambit, and then we'll pick up right from here tomorrow, or hopefully from the next Grace Across the Chain. I mean, I should be silent. I've still got the silence thing on, so I shouldn't even need to crouch, but it still makes me nervous. I mean, nothing's aggroed yet. Our stamina... Oh, this is super chill. This is fine. Wow. Okay, I would not have predicted that. This was I was actually more worried about that area than anywhere else in Mountaintops. From what Miyazaki said, you can't overlevel for it because they have a new system in place similar to Sekiro. Oh, really? I hadn't heard that. I'm going to have to look up that interview. That's really interesting. All right. Well, I think that will do it for this stream. But yeah, Demon King, I'm definitely looking up that interview. I had not heard that. So I wonder how it works. So I guess you like consume remembrances to increase damage? Now it can't just be like a flat percentage damage increase. That would be a little weird, but yeah, I'm interested to see what they do. I mean, I trust them. They typically make pretty good choices. So anyways, that'll do it for this stream. I know this was kind of weird as we were routing the run. It's a little different. We're not just beating our heads against another challenge. Another item that I should consider for this run is the soft cloud, because it stacks. Really? I didn't know that the cotton stacked. Yeah, I'll have to pick some of that up. That's a good call. That's a really good call. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out. That'll do it for today, but I'll be back on kind of same-ish time tomorrow, around 5-ish Eastern. But yeah, fun stream. Also, if anyone wants to just keep thinking about that Carl lore, I know I will be. So I'll have some new theories for tomorrow as well, for Carl. But thank you again. I hope everyone has a great night, and I'll see you in the next one. Thanks, everyone. Have a good one. Bye. Yep. See you next.